And we are live. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to BGZ, The Sporting Voice. This is the first time you'll be seeing our beautiful faces, and it won't be the last time. We are tonight doing a watch along for Matchday 4 of the Europa League. My name's Donicada. Tonight I'll be joined by Bidan, Cryptic, and Pixel as we cover all things British teams in the Europa League. We will also be communicating in regards all the games tonight, but mainly with a sharp focus on the British teams. Myself, I'll be covering the Celtic game. I'll bring in Pixel now. Pixel, what game have you got your eyes on tonight?
I'm also covering the Celtic games, but I'll be giving you a live update of every other game that won't be covered by us watching today. So I'll be covering the Celtic game alongside yourself.
Right, perfect. We are a couple of minutes away from kickoff, guys, so I'll just carry on introducing the rest of the team we've got here. So we've got Cryptic. What are you looking at tonight?
Well, first off, we've got the Celtic game, and then I'm also covering Shamrock and EAK Athens.
Oh, nice, some good games there. Definitely with Shamrock. Be interesting to see how they get on tonight. They've had a really turbulent start. Mm-hmm. And Bidan, what have you got your eyes on?
Well, we've got Nottingham Forest's visit to Sturm Graz. Aberdeen are over in Lanarkshire. He could probably killed that pronunciation.
I think you're right.
We've got Aston Villa versus Maccabi Tel Aviv.
Oh, that's an interesting game as well. Be interesting to see how Forest get on as well, because they've had a bit of an up and down one. I think we're all got our eyes on the Celtic game to start with, haven't we? Michelin obviously beat Forest in one of the latter match days, so it's going to be an interesting one for Celtic now. Just looking at the lineup now.
Can show you that if you would like to see that. Everyone in the chat, yeah? Right, so we'll start with the Michelin lineup.
Some talking points for the Michelin lineup as well, to be fair. They've rested a couple of players.
Yeah, so this is the lineup that the Michelin are putting out in a minute. So there's some good players in the team still. They are missing a couple of big players. Some of the pronunciations might give me a little bit.
Draw attention to Franklino this season being on fire for them.
Yeah,
Brazilian
definitely.
being hitting goals for fun.
Yeah, I noticed earlier on, I was looking at some statistics. They've scored 9 goals from set pieces in the Europa League already this season.
Yeah, big team. Ozario came from Zagreb. He's got excellent delivery. Tricky player as well. Right, let's hit the Celtic lineup. Some big talking points in this lineup.
We got the Celtic lineup. Very big talking points here. Dyson Bieda dropped to the bench for James Forrest for a starter.
Yeah, Tierney coming in as well. Sirachi's played well. I think what he's gone with, from my side of things, what I'm seeing is maybe not the Dyson one, but maybe a bit of experience, and then Dyson punished them from the bench, maybe.
Potentially, yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on the team sheets from yourself, Bidan?
No, we've kicked off at Sturm Graz.
Just about to kick off in the Celtic game as well.
Looks like the Celtic one's slightly delayed for a couple of minutes due to the fog. They were thinking the Michelin.
Yeah, heavy fog there. Might have been some flares or something, possibly.
What's the early predictions for this game here then? Let's have it. Pixel, what do you think?
I think we need a point. We need a point, so I want to say a 2-1 Celtic. We need a result here.
So 2-1 Celtic there. What are you saying, Cryptic?
I don't know, with Michelin at home, top of the league, I reckon a 2-1 Michelin.
We just kicked off in Lanarkshire with Aberdeen.
Nice. What are you saying, Bidan, for this prediction for the Celtic game?
I'll go 2-1. 2-1 either way for me, I think.
All day, I've been thinking Celtic for a win, but you can't ignore form, I think, and I think it's going to be a draw, I think, this. And I think Celtic would take a draw.
We've also got kick-off in the Zagreb Celta Vigo game, the Malmo Panathinaikos game, and the Charlesberg Go-Ahead Eagles game. Early shot there. Celtic game,
early shot there,
nice
chat.
Early punch from Engels there. That was a really nice play from Tanecki down the left-hand side there, though. Took on 2 of them.
Also worth noticing.
With the visibility there.
Yeah.
Probably why it's good to get an early shot away.
First corner to
got kick-off in the Malmo game.
Aberdeen need to get a bit of a response in their campaign. They've not had a great start.
Yeah, definitely.
A hefty defeat in one of their match
match
days.
Close in Aberdeen game. Lanarkshire with a shot over the bar.
I'd like to see Celtic carrying on the aggressive approach that they played with at the weekend. Just players playing with a bit more bite in their game. I'm not saying run around kick everybody, but I'm saying just play like you're trying to win your battles.
So one thing I've noticed about Michelin already, they're so high press that like they had 6 players pressing Celtic's box there on a when Schmeichel got the ball at his feet. Like they're really high press.
It's going to be very interesting to see how the Celtic team especially bounces off after the weekend. Hopefully they can carry a little bit of momentum going forward.
I think I'm back thinking I was kind of a bit of a technical change I've had to make there.
It'll be interesting as well now that now the Celtic game's kicked off. It'll be interesting actually to keep an eye on that Salzburg Go Ahead Eagles game, because Go Ahead Eagles had a good game on their last outing in the Europa League. So it'll be interesting to see how they do against Salzburg today.
Yeah.
Can I just confirm that you can hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
all good.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. This is probably one of the most important match days for all teams, because it's like bang smack in the middle now, and you need to kind of start getting results if you've not already started well, especially for Celtic. Like if they are gonna do anything, you need to get results.
Well, this is what, the fourth game in the tournament now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is match day 4 today. Yeah.
Oh,
McGregor's been robbed here.
Oh, he spooned it high.
Tell you what, though, that's an early sign. Though, early sign that they don't mess about.
Yeah, McGregor dwelling on the ball a little bit there, and ended up getting caught in the middle of midfield, leaving a load of space.
We'll have a look at the highlight here. I'm not sure if he was pulled back.
No, just
he trips over the ball himself.
Balance a bit.
There's an early goal in the Conference League. Bratislava have gone 1-0 up away to Cuff. Is that? Yep, they've gone 1-0 up already. 3 minutes into the game.
Good start from Bratislava then.
Oh, it's a bit late for Tony there.
And there's another goal gone in the Europa League 5 minutes in. Celta Vigo 1-0 up away in Zagreb.
I think it's criminal of the modern state of football, to be honest, that Celta Vigo are a team playing in the Conference League. It just shows. Like,
no, they're in the Europa League. They're away at Zagreb.
All right.
A nice early goal for them. No, away is massive.
I was about to say earlier, it's a good sign to see teams like Michelin fighting back. Like they've adopted a similar style to like Brighton, where it's all about developing and selling and realizing what's going to keep them near the top. Like this team now, a lot of these players might not be there in a year's time.
That is it.
Sturm Graz having the line share position opening 5 minutes of the first half, to be expected being at home. Aberdeen and Lanarkar are a bit of a scrappy first 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's been pretty much the same in the Shamrock EAK game. It's been a bit 50-50, a bit scrappy. A couple of loose passes here and
behind
there.
from Forrest there. He's miskicked it though. Keeper collects
One
it.
thing I'm noticing about Michelin is they don't collapse on their formation's built on like a 3-4-3, but they're not collapsing on when Celtic attack. There might be space for Nygren in this game and Engels off the edge of the box.
It'll be very interesting to see how we deal with them on set pieces. Like what Cryptic said, they have got 9 goals from set pieces in the last couple of games, so they are very, very, very well drilled in set pieces.
I think Michelin as well, for such a big team, as in height-wise, they do like to play football. You normally find with teams that are structured, like, you know, really tall players, physical players, they go route one, but they do like to get the ball down and play.
The one thing I would say though, and it's not biased because obviously my allegiances are with Celtic, but I don't think the Celtic team is bad. I think that if you took some of these Celtic players, they could play in this Michelin 11.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Individually, so this is a good contest. Celtic should be able to deal with this. Like it should be a winnable game.
I don't think anybody expected Michelin to be where they are in terms of the table.
Yeah.
No, definitely not. Especially
from Taneki there, but he doesn't quite get it off.
But the big result.
Big chance for Michelin here. They're in on the right hand side, running into the box.
Too much space, way too much space. He was
That's excellent defending from Trusty there.
Excellent defending. gets back and covers the break pretty well. But that was Celtic really exposed there from an attacking position. One pass straight through, and he's straight through on goal.
Austin Trusty putting everything on the line to get there.
Chat, if anybody's got any questions for any of the panel, we'll call it, or the social group, just pop it in. Any questions at all about any of the games that are being covered? Ask any opinions on what we're seeing.
I think Lanark's starting to get up hand against Aberdeen. They just seem to be retaining the ball. Commentators cross.
Oh, Scales has done very well there to read that. They look dangerous.
Yeah,
Michelin looking dangerous.
Michelin are very... They're starting to get a good few chances now. I think Celtic need to get a foot on the ball a little bit.
That's an excellent interception from Skills there. He's read that really well.
Obviously, being the home team, you would expect the first 15-20 minutes Michelin to have a good share of the ball, but...
A little bit of an update from the Malmo Panathinaikos game. It's a very close game from the looks of it, very even at the minute. They're just nice and early still, but this is going to be a very, very even game, I believe that's going to be.
I think there's a really good balance of games. It's
Oh,
the same in the
that
Premier
could
League.
be a penalty. It could be a penalty in the Forest game.
Got potential penalty.
Could be.
Potential penalty.
Could be. Oh no, he's got the ball. No, he's got the ball. That's not a penalty.
Bez.
We might get some sort of review though.
Referee's giving a free kick right on the edge of the box.
Oh,
It's literally on the
Yeah, I'll probably be having a look at it then.
I'm so close. Initially I thought he was in the box.
Who's this to? Is this a penalty
This
for
is
Forest?
this is for Forest. It's free kick. It's giving a free kick.
Still a dangerous.
Dice.
5 yards
magic
off.
working
5
in
yards
Forest.
off the byline on the 18-yard line.
As they get the big men forward. Forrest's track back here for Celtic. He's give away a corner. Here comes the test.
Oh, here we go.
All the research beforehand to tell you this is the test. I am eating, by the way, guys, just in case you see me scoffing. I'm not long in from work.
Yeah, 9 goals so far this season Europa League from
It's played well. Oh, how did he miss that? Oh my lord! McAtee just put it past the left-hand post. Open, so open he was.
It's the first corner in the Celtic
If you're
game here, and the
Celtic
refs
here, you're
already
playing
made
against
the
a
point.
team that's very physical, very good at set pieces. What are you doing? That is the question. How are you setting up against this?
He's got to finish that one.
Oh, it's a weird cross. That was a they took the corner like they were looking for.
Oh. Couldn't explode out after on that counter there.
They took the corner like they were looking for a second ball. Right back from the edge.
Good strike.
EAK Athens starting to dominate this game a little bit now against Shamrock. Oh, what good ball! Oh, brilliant save by the Shamrock keeper.
We have a goal in the Conference League. Sigma have gone 1-0 up against Noah.
Nice.
Very, very good result again. Going away and getting some points, always massive for any team.
So just for context for people on how big this Celtic Midtjylland game is right now, Midtjylland, if they were to win this game, could give themselves quite a lead or even on second. And Celtic all the way down in 18th kind of really need to start. They need a win somewhere. Tonight would be a great start for them.
Would Michelin be qualified?
I would say that they would definitely be qualified. They'd probably be one result away from a top 8 finish. So I say Midtjylland, they're looking to send a message. Put it this way, because Celtic would have been in the top sort of 5 for not favourites, but they'd have been looked at as a potential team to push the later rounds.
Definitely. Does seem like Michelin's 5 in midfield is starting to shine through a little bit. They're starting to dominate the ball a little bit more in midfield. Don't know how Celtic combat that at the moment.
They got to try. I think they've got to look to transition quickly because it's fullbacks playing in the wider areas of the four in the middle.
Yeah. Another
they're lazy on their defensive approach.
another set piece for Michelin to cross the ball into the Celtic box here. Out wide on the left-hand side. Crosses in, it's a good ball.
Oh,
And over the bar.
To me, it looked like he went early.
it did look like he went early, or the line was just really poor.
He should do a lot better with that, I think. No, he's onside by a mile.
That's a really good approach because it's
Really good run.
Engel's got suckered in at the back by two lazy runners.
Yeah, he gets way too much of the ball there, ends up sending it over the bar.
The centre backs for Michelin look really confident on the ball.
Very open midfield in the game. Very open midfield in a minute.
Chance for Aberdeen. Milne just couldn't control the ball in the box. Open, gaping goal. Ball runs right through him.
The lovely stadium Michelin they've got here.
It is actually quite a nice stadium. It's pretty modern. I don't know when this was built, but it looks pretty modern. It's quite a nice stadium.
They're only a young team. They're one of the youngest teams in Europe. Did you know that?
Yep.
Liam Scales picks up a yellow card.
Looks like comes in. Yeah, leaning with the arm.
Oh, see, it's one of them ones where it's, to me, it's a footballing incident. He's got his eyes on the ball.
I'll be honest, that's not a booking. Like,
He's got his eyes on the ball.
It's a softer approach to the game now. We have to let it go because that's what they want. But
granted, in all fairness, he's came up.
In your day, that's a good old-fashioned header.
That's a 50-50 footballing incident, in my opinion.
It's barely any contact there.
To book him this early in the game for it as well was criminal.
I think the game has gone a bit with that one, but we'll let them have it.
It's early in the game for your defender to be on a yellow card as well.
Sean Dyche has really put the discipline back in this
performance
Forest team.
Today, if you ask me.
Yeah, I noticed at the weekend, by Dan, just to touch on that, they were 2-0 down sharp to Man United. Most people would have thought United on their first run of games maybe see the game off, but real fighting determination to get back in. But he's a quality manager, one of the best. He's slept upon.
Yeah, definitely.
I just see him as a proper disciplinarian. He just makes his teams hard to beat.
I actually think, and I'll make this prediction here, this is obviously going to be available for the rest of the time. He'll be the England manager after the World Cup next year.
Strong shot.
I think he's got the knowledge and everything to do it, definitely.
It's my personal opinion that Tuchel will do well with England, but because he won't win it, they won't keep him.
Where do you put Eddie Howe on that list?
Yeah, Eddie Howe probably. I think Newcastle also. It's my opinion that Newcastle might look to move on from Eddie Howe if they, Sunderland are above them at the moment, and that's not going to be looked upon in a nice way.
That's not going to go down well at all, is it?
Celtic have a big chance. Got stand up Trusty again, phenomenal. Carrying on from his man of the match at the weekend.
Not cleared fully though.
Great goalkeeping, just stays positioned and deals with it. He's looking dangerous, that Francolino. We spotted him before the game started.
Yeah, it was handball, referee did free kick.
It's individual errors at the moment for Celtic that are costing them here. Need to clean that up a little bit.
Forrest for the corner.
Yeah, I don't understand why Tierney's played it blind into all the bodies in the middle.
To be fair, Trusty has to do the work there himself as well because he's kept them so far on in that phase of play there.
Yeah, I think it's all with Tierney, to be honest with you, Pixel there. I think Tierney's just smashed it into the middle while there's so many players out of position.
Bit of a question here, boys. Do you think, or do you trust Scales on a yellow card in the 13th minute to last the rest of this game?
It's off the line! It's off the line! Cleared off the Sturmgratz line.
Oh, really putting the pressure on.
In from a corner, headed back in from the back post. Great leap in the middle, and it's off the line. Oh my.
So, bringing some more goals in for you. We have a goal in the Fiorentina mains game. Fiorentina are 1-0 up away. We managed to get a goal in. And
their season will be mainly
Cameron
backed on this
Spartans are beating no, the goal's been chopped off in that game.
Corner for Aberdeen.
Oof.
and it's headed over. That's the end of it.
It's a great hold-up play from Kenny there. Celtic have a free kick for a late tackle on Negrin. Yeah, it's about 30 yards out, I think, slightly to the left-hand side of the pitch.
Oh, that was close to being over in that bit.
Yeah,
Williams
see,
puts
I'm
it
on the
back
fence
in.
about that one. That's football. That to me, that's just another footballing incident. They both contact the ball, and the stronger man wins the ground.
Williams puts the ball back in. Yates gets a header in the middle. It's cleared
Good
off
moving.
the line.
Oh, Negrin puts one over the bar.
Back to Baidan there. How was that?
Williams won the header at the back post, put it back perfectly into the middle for Yates to rise and get it cleared off the line. It looked to me like it was goal bound every bit. It was just cleared off the line.
He's having a good season.
Very,
It's an
very
excellent
close.
signing for Forest. Go on, Pixel. Explain what happened there in the Celtic game for everybody.
So we got the free. Celtic got the free kick 30 yards from the goal.
Pause. I'm going to
second.
pause you here. We got a dangerous attack in the Celtic game. Celtic look like, yep, they're back in. They've cleared it. Go on, carry on.
Celtic got a free kick about 30 yards from goal. They played it quick down the line to Taneki. He found Negrin on the edge of the area. Oh, 1 second. Oh,
Massive
what a
save from
by
Schmeichel.
Oh, wait a minute. We have
We've
a
got a
Celtic
really
player
bad
down in the
injury
box.
here. I'm just going to
Watch
interject
this.
here. That is a massive save from Schmeichel. Ralston clearing the second ball. It looks like he's wore a nasty one, and the ref's called on the medic straight away.
Oh, quick interruption, guys. We've got a VAR penalty check in the Shamrock game. It looks like it's for Shamrock.
Just watching the Midtjylland chance here. Franklino's got the ball. He plays it along the box. It's onside. It's a huge save from Schmeichel.
Oh, the ball straight to the chin.
Yep,
Anthony
the ref-
Ralston took that ball right to the face.
Go
Just an
Cryptic.
update, guys. Update. The ref is going to the monitor. Potential penalty for Shamrock.
Oh, massive.
Keep us updated. What we seeing?
Let me just see this replay here. Your Shamrock attackers running in on the goal. Just gets his body in front. I think this is a penalty. I think the striker just moves his right leg in front of the centre half, and the centre half obviously ran through his leg, brought him down. I don't think it's a yellow card. I think it's a football injury, but for me in modern day, that's a penalty. I'll be very surprised if the referee doesn't give this. There's
Is he
definitely
running
not
to or
contact.
away from goal? How does it look that way? Is he,
He's running towards the goal.
yeah, so
He's
it
in the
might be a
box,
yellow
he-
card.
Maybe, but I do feel like this is a penalty. It's whether the ref deems it the defender made the contact or the striker has made the contact, in on the defender, on the
He's
defender.
looking
So
for it.
yeah, they're taking a lengthy review.
What I will say as well about this Ralston thing in the Celtic game as well, if he wasn't Anthony Ralston and a bricky at heart, he would be off the pitch. That was an absolute pile driver of a shot he just took to the face there, and he gets up and walks off and walks on like it was nothing.
I'm not gonna lie, boys. See, watching it from the backwards angle, it looks a penalty, but looking at it from a side on, I feel like this might not be given.
Is it one of them? It's going to simply come down to the referee's decision.
Yes, it looks
Well, it would
like
anyway, but you know what I mean.
it's
Like,
a very
how he-
harsh.
What
Nope.
was the general consensus?
He has gave it penalty to Shamrock Rovers.
Oh, he
Okay.
gave it. Well, this is the important thing with VAR. We have to remember the on-field decision was a penalty, correct?
Yes.
So we need clear and obvious evidence for him to overturn that decision. If he can't make up his mind, he's got to stick with what he initially gave.
Yeah.
Trustees
So
pulled
just a
down,
quick, just a quick
strike on the
update.
halfway line.
Just a quick goal update in the Conference League. Legia Warsaw are 1-0 up away. Oh, Midtjylland have took the free kick quick.
Nearly an own goal in the Aberdeen game.
Oh.
No yellow card, just a penalty so yeah.
I think if I just talk about this Midtjylland team quickly, you can really see that they know their patterns of play. They look, everybody looks switched on. They know how they want to get forward and score goals. You can see they're confident. They're playing under a lot of confidence. Celtic really are just struggling right now.
What a penalty. What a penalty. Unsavable. 1-0 Shamrock Rovers.
having another
Beautiful
great
penalty.
result in
Well
there.
struck, left-footed into the goalkeeper's left-hand side. Unsavable.
Concerning thing for Celtic there, but they've distributed quickly. It was a header from Mbabu. Free header in the middle of the box. Michael saves it. He's distributed it really quickly. Celtic are on the attack here with Tanecki. He's into the box. It's a corner, Celtic. Corner to corner, end to end. Celtic are really seeing that they might have something in the transitions here. They're really looking to counter fast on Michelin. Something that the management might have spotted. Just to touch on that, Martin O'Neill actually was at the Forest game when Michelin beat Forest, and he had all eyes on the game, so he might have seen a few things that he's put into action here.
Can we give them a taste of their own medicine, though? That is the question.
We've also been really good from corners this year, Celtic.
Engels is about to put it in now. It's into the box. Drop to James Forrest at the back post. Kieran Tierney puts it back in. Oh, and it breaks back out. Absolute beautiful ping by Ralston back out wide. Gets put back into the box. And we're out for another corner, Celtic.
This looks like a well-balanced game. The only thing I've given to Michelin is they just look more confident and more complete, like they've had a better start to the season in terms of like the way they play. Celtic team is getting a resurgence under O'Neill a bit, and a couple of players have came back in. We're just over hitting the 25-minute mark in most of the games, I think, now in the early kickoffs.
Oh, that's well played by the keeper there.
From Olafsson.
How is the Aberdeen in that game looking by Dan?
It's still tit for tat. It's I know it's 25 minutes in, but I still feel they're sending each other out. Aberdeen have had chances. Lanark have had chances. Storm Graz are struggling really to break down Forest. Forest look the stronger team to me. They just, I don't know, maybe it's just the discipline they're showing. The Forest have had the better chances. And the Lanark Aberdeen game, it's a bit even Steven if you ask me.
Seems like we got some really good contests out there right now. A lot of games that could really go either way. Gonna make for good second halves. Chat, we really want you to get involved in as well. Please post in your predictions on some of these games. What are people feeling? How do they think from early on it looks?
Give you a little update on the Shalsberg Go Ahead Eagles game.
Aberdeen.
Go Ahead Eagles are dominating them by the looks of the stats. 4 shots to Shalsberg's 1, 55% possession. Absolutely dominating them. Go Ahead Eagles away in Shalsberg.
Go Ahead Eagles are another team really strong with player development model the last 2 years as well. I think they've still got Jacob Broom as well, who Celtic were heavily linked with in the summer. As Cryptic or no, Ant-Man came from Go Ahead Eagles. They also saw a couple of other players and really developed them on. So another strong development team, a team to watch out for in the next couple of years, because I think they are following that similar model. Oh, Francolino's definitely Michelin. The way they try and play, they're looking for that Francolino. He is the focal point in this attack. They seem like they're trying to get him involved every time.
Just keep a little check up on the updates to the rest of the games. There don't seem to be any other goals gone in at the moment. Sparta Prague still 0-0 at home.
I'm saying it's early and I'm a big fan of him. Sorry to interject there. I'm a big fan of Tierney, but so far at the minute he looks off the pace.
I did think it. Oh, that ball's broke nicely.
Yeah, we were saying this this earlier on. Like, considering if you believe
Transfer
reports,
Gats! Sturmgats have scored! What a goal! Big goal for Sturmgats.
That's a little bit of
1-0
a...
in the Sturmgratz Forest game.
Just checking. Could be offside. Could be offside.
That's a goal. That's a little bit of a change from the way the game was looking.
Yes, he's offside. Yeah, don't even need the lines for that one. I can see it with my old eyes. Clearly offside.
Another little goal update.
Gotta wait for confirmation here by Dan. It is modern football. We're
No,
talking about anything.
linesman's closer to it than I was, and I can see it's clearly offside. It was good size 8 offside.
We've seen some strange decisions in football over the years.
A little bit of a goal update. Nisa 1-0 up against Freiburg.
Oh, interesting.
Now, if this is going to VAR, it's a joke, because I could clearly see, right, his size 8 was clearly...
The important thing to remember, don't Europa League have automated offsides as well?
I believe they should. They do.
Yeah, it was offside. No goal at Stormgats.
Your old eyes aren't as old as you think.
Yeah, I know. I don't like. I thought they had this instant review in the European games. You know what I mean? There was nothing instant about that.
Right, I was fully expecting you to join the YMCA club with the VAR.
You know what I mean? It's like it's. I won't be in any YMCA club. I'll be in a pensioners club shortly.
Pensioners club. Yeah, we don't want no back in the day chants from you.
Well, back in the day, he'd have been onside. Back in the day, he'd have been onside because he was clearly laying with the player.
Back in the day, they didn't even have mobile phones. How have they got cameras tracking offsides?
I do. Oh, no, unlucky. Nearly a chance for Nottingham Forest.
This Celtic Midtjylland game is giving me Champions League vibes. I'm telling you, this is a high quality game. There's a real battle going on in this game.
I think.
Goal update. Celta Vigo are 2-0 up away at Zagreb.
I think they finally got the balance right in the levels that different teams are at, you know. So when it comes round to playing the games and the fact that you play a different team, there's no groups. You're drawn against the teams at the beginning and you don't play the same team twice or 3 times or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's balanced it out. Yes, you will get the elite teams that go and they beat everybody because they've got players like Haaland and other world-class players, but you do have teams out there that are just solid football teams that play for each other, work for each other, and just want to do well in the competitions.
Well, if we look at last night's performances, Bruges are a team we've followed, as we've spoke about before.
No, that's a talking point, right? Talking point. Bruges, I believe it was Bruges. They actually scored the 4th goal.
Yeah, they did.
Right. Now, when I saw it today, I thought that's a goal. Why did they chop it off? Because the goalkeeper could, because Szczesny could not put his foot back on the floor after the player had basically robbed him of the ball. That's not that player's fault.
Yeah.
That's a strange one. I'd have to have a look at it to put a
To me,
on it,
the goal should have stood.
Yeah.
But because he's basically slid past the goalkeeper, took the ball, and the goalkeeper's then placed his foot on top of the player, it was ruled out.
Yeah.
Why?
I'd have to have a look and watch it. I didn't catch the.
It was. To me, it was one of those if but maybe decisions. But if I'm in that VAR, I'm giving the goal, because to me, what is the player supposed to do? His job is to go win the ball. So he wins the ball, and in the action of winning the ball, the goalkeeper stands on him, and it causes the goal to be ruled out.
Yes, well, no. Celtic defending the box really well. Trusty winning a good few headers. Scales clearing just before.
I don't like the space they're giving the Midtjylland fullback or winger down that side though. They're giving them a lot of space to get the ball in the box there.
I think it's unfortunately it's the style of play Midtjylland.
Great save from Aberdeen goalkeeper.
Is it Mitov in the goal?
Yes,
for Aberdeen?
Mitov. I was just thinking his name. I couldn't remember his name for the life of me. Yeah, Mitov. Great save.
Yeah, phenomenal goalkeeper there. One that
Low
seems really.
down to his left-hand side. Pushes
Aberdeen
it away
fans
with
won't want me
strength.
saying it, but people should be looking at him.
Oh, we have an equaliser. Freiburg have equalised against Nice. Fired back not long after either. Very, very competitive game by the looks of it.
Just cut to Thomas Gravison in the stands there. Celtic B team's greatest ever player.
So, why do we reckon the swap was made from Sirachi to Tierney then? Why do you think that? Tierney, Sirachi a bit too many minutes recently, or just experience factor? That's a big throw. Well cleared out.
I do think we'll see Sirachi. The other thing as well is who's going to come up before it. Maeda probably on the right wing could be pivotal in this game for Celtic.
Been all AUK since Shamrock's penalty goal. They're trying to claw themselves back into this. What a hit! What a save by Schmeichel.
I'm telling you what, Schmeichel
Oh my
has put
God.
in a performance so far.
That was
I did
some
not know
hit.
he still had that at his age in his locker. Jesus Christ. What a hit. Oh, Schmeichel. I tell you what, that's
Are you being serious there, Sonic? Is that actually something he does?
Would that be the Danish #1 looking for a World Cup place?
I mean, the save was great.
Oh, we
but
got
the
a potential
Michelin
handball.
point-
Potential handball. Potential penalty kick for Forest.
Celtic
1
really
second,
struggling
guys.
to get the ball out here. Ball's wide with 41.
Referee has pointed to the spot. It is being checked.
Oh,
Michelin.
and it's in.
Back to Bidand. What's happening there in the Forest game?
Referee's pointed to the spot. Penalty's been awarded.
Was this the Forest?
Yep, penalty to Forest. Gibbs White stepping up.
I think just constant pressure allowed Celtic there to buckle. Couldn't clear their lines.
Yeah. The big thing is there's such a panic in the Celtic team about the review before the game of defending the box from crosses that everybody doesn't get out from the initial header. Then they're all backed into the box. They invite the guy to run into the box. And then it's really poor. They just don't defend it at all. They don't defend the first phase or the second phase, and there's a free header at the back post.
I'm going to say it. There's two men on the Michelin boy there. That cross
Gibbs
shouldn't
White
get
with
in
the
box.
run up. And it's saved. Saved low to the left by the goalkeeper.
So big talking points in the Forest game here. We've got a goal chopped off for an offside and a penalty save.
Gibbs White run up. It was a poorly hit penalty.
Concern here in the Celtic game now that goal is going to give Michelin a bit more confidence. Celtic are just struggling to defend the wide areas. There's always seems like an
clear
extra
lines.
man. There just always seems like an extra man.
Oh.
2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
Celtic have fallen apart here. We've absolutely fallen apart.
Yeah, Engels doesn't defend the ball inside. I'm not sure where Anthony Ralston actually is, to be honest with you.
Two
But it's
really
an
quick
excellent bit of wing play. He gets the ball on the left-hand side. He knows Engels is not a right back. So he just takes him on. And he bends it past Schmeichel. I'm really
crumbled.
concerned about Celtic now in terms of how they deal with this. They're going to need the leaders to really
Yeah,
stand
Sonic,
up.
I agree, Sonic. Ralston and KT have been very poor at the start of this game.
Engels gets out to him. He allows him to turn. Ralston, it's really poor
Come on.
defending from a natural right back. It's really poor.
Very poor defending.
Schmeichel goes with his right hand. to his bottom left post. Another one for the goalkeeping coaches.
Not expect him to quick fire straight back after a goal like that. That's
I think it comes cryptic because there's a lot of talk about defending the set pieces and staying in the game for as long as possible. The minute that goal comes in, you could just see a lot of the players look around and go, "Oh, we've messed it up now," rather than just like get the ball, keep it for a second, breathe.
thing is, from the play of the first half so far, I wouldn't say it's been like an off-the-cuff sort of snatched opportunities. Michelin have deserved to be winning the game.
100%, 100%.
Yeah, I think they've created definitely the better chances. Schmeichel's made a couple of ridiculous, like it could be 4-0 easily if Schmeichel doesn't make two really strong saves. It's really poor defending from Ralston.
Too easy to get in between Ralston and Engels there. Too easy.
Two goals from two very basic defending issues that just weren't done. Ralston should never allow his man on the inside of him like that. He's a natural throwback. And we know Michelin are deadly from the ball coming into the box, and we just allowed them a free header.
I'm not sure why Engels hasn't tucked in a bit more earlier. I know he's worried about the man out wide, but the man out wide's not a goal threat being out wide. Like, the ball's only going to recycle back.
Next goal is huge in this Celtic game now.
Yeah, that was the second
That's
goal
too
just
easy
before
for
the
them to get out there.
35th.
Michelin on the break
position.
again.
Name skills.
Gale steals for them.
Yeah, their transitions are deadly, Michelin. The extra man out wide, it always seems, causes a problem. Like I said, they play a 3-4-3. It's a style that's used by Amorim in Portugal a lot. And modern teams now stuck with that rigid 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 are really struggling with it because it's just bodies all over the midfield.
I only just finished updating the scoreboard from the last goal, and then they scored again. I had to update it again.
You're gonna have to get quicker cryptic if it turns into a quicker score. As a Celtic fan though, the Europa League here, I almost wish we weren't in it the way the season was going.
It's just painful to watch when you watch the performances from last year were unbelievable, some of the performances, and then you just watch it now and you just think, where's it all gone wrong?
But the one thing we're going to be big on these watch-alongs in this show is saying the exact facts. Midtjylland are a strong team. This is not an easy game for Celtic.
Strong team.
And now a lot of teams are going to struggle with Midtjylland.
They're a team. They don't have. You can see they don't have standout players or anything amazing. They're just well structured, and they play how they like. They just do everything right. The basics right. There is on attack again from the right side. It's whipped in. Good header.
Yeah,
from
but it all comes from that Francolino, the number 7, hold up play, dribbles inside, finds a man. Excellent from a young striker.
Celtic are just second to everything right now.
As a Celtic fan watching this is painful. And they're just, I don't know what they're doing. It's like they never got off the fucking plane, to be honest.
I don't think it's anything Celtic are doing. I think they're playing against a well-drilled, excellent team. They look well-coached. Celtic are going to have to go. Personally, if it was me, I would bring Sriracha on and put Tierney as a fullback and match them for like the 3-5-2 and try and deal with the wide areas. It's the wide areas that are causing the problem. Yeah. Match them for a 3-5-2 in the second half and put Tierney to left side centre back and see if you can sort of get a balance to it. There's a long throw in for Midtjylland here. You'd be looking for trusty or skills at the end of this.
Oh!
Nobody at the back post there, Sham Pollock.
How is that gone in? 3-0.
Oh my god.
It's the big striker. He's got his goal.
Jesus Christ. Now,
Michael is asking for a potential offside.
I was going to say, 2 players standing in front of the goalkeeper potentially.
It has to be a direct line from the. You have to draw a line to the goalkeeper with the ball, and if they're in that direct line, then they can sort of discuss. If they're
I
off to
think
the
it's-
side, we're not getting.
My biggest thing is when that throw-in comes in, that long throw-in comes in, there's 3 unmarked Michelin players at the back post there. Look at this when this ball goes in here. Look at the space at the back post.
I'm just paying attention. And Babu...
That's
Callum
clean, in
McGregor
my
keeps
opinion.
everybody onside. There's not an offside there. Oh, number 11.
Does your man?
Number
No, but he's
11.
onside. He is onside though.
No, I don't think he is. As the shot's taken, I think this is going to be close.
He's
Oh,
not in
it's
line with the
gonna
ball.
be. This is gonna be in a matter of opinion.
He's not in line with the ball. I don't think that's getting chopped.
I think Celtic would be really done a favour if this was chopped off.
It's
But I
getting
don't
looked at.
think
What
so.
a hit off the
Well-
post! Meathoff pushes
It's-
it off the post.
It's a very fast review in the Celtic game, and it's a goal. And to be fair, I wouldn't take it away from him. It's a good finish.
I mean, this
Celtic
is gonna be a very
need to get to
uncomfortable.
half time.
This is gonna be a very uncomfortable 45 minutes.
Dismantled in 8 minutes. 3 goals in 8 minutes.
Be interested to know, right? What was Martin O'Neill's last European game as a Celtic manager? Be interesting to know. That's one for the half-time chat, because
It was a 1-0
He's
defeat
obviously-
to Milan. Oh, sorry, a 0-0 draw to Milan.
he's
Which
got
one,
excellent
AC or
caliber.
Inter?
I think at that time it probably would've been
2004, I
AC.
believe it was.
It's a really nice finish from the striker, to be fair.
Yeah, I think it's just they're not defending transitions well, and Midtjylland didn't know what they're doing. That's a striker, by the way, at Midtjylland that a lot of people will be looking at. His numbers are frightening.
5 minutes left in the Aberdeen and Larnaca game, plus injury time in this first half. Still 0-0 in a well-balanced contest.
Yeah,
I've literally, with all the commotion of the 3 goals in 8 minutes of the Celtic game, in that time Freiburg have gone 3-1 up against Nice. They've come back from 1-0 down to 3-1 up.
Jesus.
They have flipped that very fast.
Got a
2
couple
goals in the
minutes.
space of 3 minutes.
Couple of minutes left in the Shamrock AEK first half. Shamrock still leading 1-0.
I don't see any way back for Celtic in this game, guys. I really don't. I think this Midtjylland team is watching them properly now on the eye. This is an excellent team. You have to be at your best and flowing to compete with these.
And what we've
Celtic
got to
are definitely
remember as
not
well
doing
is they are missing players. This isn't them with, they're still missing a couple of players they would have loved to have in this game.
that. Yeah, I think one of them picked up an injury at the weekend. And then I think one of the centre backs was rested. I think he had a knock. But you see the total attempts there, 14-2 for Midtjylland, and Schmeichel will all cast our eyes back. He's made at least two incredible saves in this first half.
Yeah.
And Celtic, I think, a couple of half chances.
Do you think Celtic look a bit leggy?
No, I don't think it's
I
leggy.
I just don't think they know how to react to with the team. The Midtjylland are just firing on all cylinders, and they kind of look starstruck. They didn't expect them to come out like this.
If you just watch this phase of play here as Celtic are moving the ball through the back, it's obviously gone backwards, but look how, just focus on Midtjylland's press here. The whole team is moving through the phases, and they're going to win it back easy because they've just forced a ball. Whereas when Celtic are attacking, it's like they leave it to the attacking players and the defence and the midfield don't follow. Midtjylland is all one.
Into 2 added minutes, it's in Sturm Graz, it's Nottingham Forest 0, Sturm Graz 0.
I think Celtic are hoping for the whistle right at the 45th minute here. They need to get in. Scales has been robbed massively here. There's a big chance. Celtic need to defend this. They cannot go down. It's another big save, and I think Callum McGregor has made an excellent tackle. The concern here, though, he's holding his knee straight away. Or it might just be his lower part of his leg. I'd like to see James Forrest put the ball out here.
Got done. It's out now.
He took a bit of a knock defending that. I think it was a follow through.
Into added time in Larnaca, still 0-0 between Larnaca and Aberdeen.
Yeah, it's a follow through onto McGregor, but he does well to squeeze the shot. I think it's just the standing leg collision as he places his leg for the shot. Yep.
I think he'll be okay.
It's going to be so interesting for Midtjylland, obviously, with the way their season works. I think they're really into it.
It's half time in Lanark. It's Lanark 0, Aberdeen 0.
Midtjylland are going to be finishing their season soon, so players are going to be available come the January transfer window. It'll be interesting to see how they go into next season.
And it's half time in Sturm Graz. It's Sturm Graz 0, Nottingham Forest 0. A well balanced contest in that one, and a well balanced contest in Lanark between AEK, Lanark and Aberdeen. Also standing at 0-0 in another well balanced contest.
We've got half-time in the Red Star Belgrave Lille game. They're 0-0 currently. Charlesburg and Go Ahead Eagles are also at half-time. They are also 0-0. Malmo Panathinaikos, they're 0-0 gone into half-time. And Celta Vigo are 3-0 up in Zagreb. And they're at half-time now.
I think from my side with this Celtic game, I'd like to see them change the formation, get Dyson up there with Kenny, and just go after it. Counter.
And Celtic games just finished for halftime. Celtic 3-0 down.
To be honest, guys, it's not a shock. Not when if you're sensible and you look at the information before the game, you get a bit of hope from Celtic's last two performances. But Midtjylland are an excellent team here.
Nottingham Forest have shown a steady resolve, giving the upper hand most of the play. But the Sturm Graz are being stubborn. Forest are finding it hard to break them down. Lanark, Aberdeen.
Would you say Forest?
Go ahead, Donna.
Would you say Forest are still going through that new manager transition, trying to find out how he wants to set them up?
Well, every time you look at teams that Sean Dyche has built, you can clearly see he's had an influence on this Forest team. Sturm Graz have had their chances, but I'd say that Forest have been a better side in the first half, just slightly though.
Well, it scored two quite quickly at the weekend after the halftime team talk from Dyche, so you know he's going to give them a bit of the hairdryer treatment.
They've had some close calls, but again, I'd say they were close to getting a breakthrough.
Right, guys, get your questions in for the panel. Panel, if any of you need to go for a toilet break or get refreshments, go ahead. Get questions when you're back if anybody's got any. Sonic plans to have some.
AK Lanark and Aberdeen is scrappy, tit for tat, end to end. I wouldn't say any team come out on top in that first half, to be honest.
A late corner in the EAK first half. Takes a shot from the edge of the box. It's gone over, so that should be Shamrock going in at half time against EAK 1-0 up.
Very good result for them so far.
We've got some massive games kicking off at 8 o'clock. Do you just want to run through them there, Pixel?
Yeah, so at 8 o'clock we have Crystal Palace taking on AZ Alkmaar at Selhurst Park. We have Lincoln Redips against... my pronunciation's going to kill me here. Rijeka, is that how you say it? I'm not quite sure. What else have we got on kicking off at 8? Oh, that's not a bad game actually. Rio Vallecano against Poznan. That kicks off at 8 o'clock. One of the big ones
that I cast my eyes to is the Braga Genk game. That's a big one.
Yep. What else kicks off at 8 o'clock? Obviously, we'll be covering that on here. Rangers Roma, very good game. That's at Ibrox. We got Bologna against Brand, which is going to be another very good game. Aston Villa Maccabi Tel Aviv, I believe we'll have that on one of the channels as well, so we'll be getting a live coverage of that one.
Am I right in saying we've got a Lyon game tonight?
Might be in the... No Lyon tonight.
No Lyon Betis. Oh yeah, we do. Lyon are at Betis. One of the big games to watch for. Those teams who haven't really started super strong.
What about Stuttgart final?
Massive
Yeah, another
game.
big one. Stuttgart, excellent team as
I
well.
think final the top of the conference league currently right now, they're not.
Yeah, it's a big game. There's a couple.
Victoria
big game.
Pilsen, Fenerbahce.
Yeah, that's in Turkey. That one, innit? I'd expect Fenerbahce. No, I think it might be in Pilsen.
Park Young Boys, Ferencvaros against the Lido Goretz, Bologna Bran, Aston Villa Maccabi Tel Aviv, Nice Freiburg, Malmo Panathinaikos, and Red Star against Lille.
Not too bad. Some good games coming up at 8 o'clock.
So we've got half times. We've got Red Star Celtic, Dinamo Zagreb Celta Vigo, Michelin Celtic, Salzburg Guardian Eagles, Utrecht Porto, Red Star Lille, Malmo Panathinaikos, Nice Freiburg, Sturm Graz Nottingham Forest, and that's the games at that half time. Real Betis again. Ben's. Who's Basel playing?
They have.
I've just got an abbreviation. FCSB.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure actually.
They're 45 plus 6. There must have been a stoppage in that game. So
Bit of half-time trivia. The last time Celtic played Midtjylland, and the only other time they've played them, can anybody name the Celtic goal scorer? We are talking the last 5 years.
Celtic
Oh.
Playing. Answer the question. Ask the question again.
So it's the last time Celtic played Midtjylland. It was a couple of years ago, and we had a Celtic wide player who scored the goal. Can anybody name him?
James Forrest.
He played under Neil Lennon and Ange Postecoglou.
James Forrest?
It is
Lila
not James
Barda.
Forrest. Lila Barda is the answer.
Ah.
The Celtic have never won a football match against Midtjylland, according to UEFA.
Massive.
Well, it don't look like
So-
they're winning this one.
I was going to say, boys.
Certainly
obviously,
not.
Celtic game's the main game we're covering. What do you think Celtic need to do to try and get something out this game, or at least not make this game embarrassing?
Park the bus.
From my side, they've got to try and match the wide areas. They've got to go to like a 3-5-2, use Srirachi and Ralston wider, put Tierney left centre back, bring Dyson on, and try and just soak pressure and use his pace to counter. Keep Kenny on with him. Sacrifice Tanecki, take Forrest off. Just go rigid and look to counter. Get
You're
something
even
from
looking
it.
at the fact of bringing on Ria Atati in Bernardo. They bring the ball and they distribute it out. We can't get the ball out at this moment in time. We're getting pinned in and it's just constant repeat. And that's where the mistakes are coming. Bringing on a player that will bring the ball in and look to get it out. There's space in the midfield when we have got the ball for someone to create. A Ria Atati in there or a Bernardo in there to get it ticking might help.
Thing is, I'm just watching the first goal back now. When the left-sided player gets the ball and he's running at Ralston, he doesn't do anything crazy for the goal. Ralston's just backing off. He takes one touch to the left and just dinks it into the back post.
I've always said this, Cryptic, right? I've always said this, and do you know the reason why I think this is a problem and why there has to be a bit of a mentality switch at Celtic? If you think about 95% of their games, what teams on a regular basis do this to Celtic to force them to defend like this? No one's asking Celtic to defend like this for 45 minutes. So they come up against it in Europe, and a lot of the players are like, if you look at Engels there, he's dropping into a deeper position to defend, which he normally doesn't do domestically. He keeps them on side, then Trusty has to drop because he's not even facing the right way, and that brings them closer to that box, so that makes that header a lot easier.
The thing is, I totally get your point, but these guys are professional football players and paid a lot of money. They should know how to defend.
I
They
still
should
think
know
football is
how
about
to
patterns,
how
though.
to stop a
I
man
still
from
think you have to.
aggressing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I still think it's about patterns of play.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many patterns you got. If you're full schoolboy errors. I've just watched the replay of the last 2 goals and both of them, were full of schoolboy errors. Right?
Yeah,
Anthony Ralston does not show the winger down the line. He lets him come inside. Yeah. And when he does come inside, he goes between Ralston and Engels. Right? None of the 2 of them shut the gap down. He literally goes a metre past Ralston and bends the ball past Michael. Right? The long throw for the third one gets thrown in. It's not defended properly at the front post. It's then flicked on, right? And it drops to the Brazilian. Is he Brazilian? Drops to him. Nobody shuts down the shot. Nobody charges out to shut down the shot. They're all too scared of this handball. And then I look at the penalty incident in the Forest game against Sturm Graz when they give the penalty. Now my argument to this is, and this is what's ruining the game, the ball is crossed from the byline of the 18-yard with the 18-yard line junction. It is moved less than a metre. The Sturm Graz defender is stretching to block the cross. His job, block the cross.
Yeah.
Right? So they're at pace, he's stretching to block the cross. There's no way he can stretch to do his job without putting his arms out to balance himself. It strikes his arm. Penalty. According to the rulebook, penalty. My point is, these rules are killing the sport.
Yeah.
Absolutely killing the sport.
Penalty one's
right?
wild at the
Now,
minute.
a slight change in the wording. If your arms are out in front of the body, or in a blatant attempt to block the ball, it's in the wording, You go to the rule book, he made a blatant attempt to block the ball. Put it in the rule.
I think it's what you're saying is just get back to the word deliberate.
Yeah, but that's the point, right? There's too many rocket scientists think they can make the game better, but there was nothing wrong with the game back in the 90s, 80s,
I think
90s.
what you get, and this happens in every aspect of
Oh,
life. You get a new generation with a new.
Yeah, we want to
job.
take.
We want to do something.
We want to take the talking points or the what's the word I'm looking for? The discussions at the game. We want to clean the game up. They haven't cleaned the game up. They've just made it even worse. Because one referee will give this as a penalty, right, and another referee will give this as a penalty. There's no consistency.
Yeah, I think
it's either consistently a handball or not, right? And if hand goes to ball, penalty. If ball goes to hand, no, it shouldn't be.
I think another thing that raises my point is and make sure you get your questions in chat if you have any opinions on this, or fire away with your opinions. If we might be talking absolutely crap, by the way, right? And you might have your own opinion. Please feel free to say, because we're armchair experts. So listen, that's what we are. But we've watched the game for years. Like, we have a general.
I think what you're trying to say is my opinions are my opinions and my opinions only. At the end of the day.
The handball, I've talked to a lot of people and they all agree. It's like back in the day, right? I'm talking 90s to.
You said we weren't allowed to say that.
I can say it, you can.
You can say that. We can.
Back in the day, and I'm talking from what I can sort of think of. 90s to 2005, right? The games were on, you watched them, they had a general rule set. If the referee had a bad performance, you didn't see him next weekend, and there was a talking point if it was a bad decision. Now, every weekend we're going, oh, did you see that VAR decision? Or that referee's had a stinker there, or how did they come to that decision? It's like they've created more talking points, trying to get rid of the talking points. Yeah,
but that's the whole point, isn't it? There's 5 VAR decisions in every game, and there's a lot of games played every weekend. The weekend's no long enough. I think we should have like a 2-day working week, so we can spend the rest of the week talking about the VAR decisions for the weekend before.
What we need is a message to FIFA saying, have you ever heard of the statement, what's broke you don't fix? Or if it's not broken, don't fix it, sorry.
It's like the big ones about the offside rule, isn't it? His big toe was 1 millimetre past the defender. He's offside.
Well,
his big toe.
Whilst we're in half times of the other games, I don't know if many of you have watched any of the highlights from the Champions League games the last couple of days, but has anyone got a standout performer from the last couple of days?
Has to be Bruges.
See, I say Bruges, but if we're going to talk about a player individually by himself, even though they lost the game, Thibaut
Anybody
Courtois.
anybody gets a chance, look at the goal Marseille conceded.
Or Mickey van der Veen's solo goal from the edge of his box.
You're talking goal of the season, that goal.
He gets the ball on the edge of his own box. He sprints at full speed through the whole entire opposition team and slams a left foot shot like he's a striker.
I thought they were going to chop that one off against Marseille because it was a potential handball in the box, literally in the Marseille box, but 3 seconds before it was rifled into the top corner.
Right. So can Michelin at least score 3 more, so when Roma beat us 5-0, it's not as embarrassing, please, thank you.
I don't think you need to beg for that.
Just for the chat's information, everybody else's information, the Rangers and the Roma team sheet will be
Right, we've kicked off the second half
shortly.
in Sturm Graz, and we've kicked off in Larnaca, the second half of it, Larnaca Aberdeen, and the second half Sturm Graz Nottingham Forest.
Oh, just an update. We've got 2 changes at halftime for Celtic. I know Dyser Maeda's one of them. And it looks like Osmond.
Pace. Gone for sheer out and out pace now.
The shape looks like it
will
was
we
still
see a
the same.
Taneki and Kenny both go off, leaving James Forrest, Osmond and Dyson just sheer pace?
Oh,
going
what
forward?
a chance. Yates just fires one past the left-hand post.
It's my vape's gone missing, just like the Celtic.
Well, the
defence.
interesting thing is I don't actually see a full lineup of Celtic players on the pitch ready to be changed from, so they must already be off.
See who's gone off here.
Forrest is definitely off. I didn't see him on the far right.
Kenny and Forrest, maybe?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, Kenny and Forrest, yeah.
So it's the same shape, but Dyson's going to go off the right.
I mean, one thing we've got to remember as well is that's the first loss, but the first time at half-time Celtic have went in under Martin O'Neill's interim in charge, so it's going to be how them players react to him, because we all know what he's like.
Osman looked very lively when he came on against Rangers at the weekend, so it'll be very interesting to see what you can do in Europe in 45 minutes each go.
There's a couple of Celtic players in this team who have been on the side of really hefty defeats, so their experience is going to be key here because they can stop it. They can really lean in and stop it from being a real battering, or they can just not say anything and we get battered anyway.
I think Sean Dyche has read the right act at half-time. Forrest have come out with some mean intent. Into the box again, it's blocked.
He's got a really good set of players there at Forest Dyche. They were really well coached under Nuno. I think the owner, to be honest with you, has had a bit of a crazy summer and got rid of a solid manager, brought in
yellow
a
card for
solid
Yates,
management.
late tackle. Stops Bray, just pulls the ball to the floor.
Again, it's the wide areas here. Celtic struggling with that transition to a wide area. Look at Dyson's being pulled all over the place for that first little phase there. And when it goes out to the left, look at the space.
You would imagine Dyson's going to give Rowson a bit more support down that side.
Chance for Aberdeen. Whipped into the box. Defended. Oh. Still a chance. Block. Alright, it's good.
I don't want to say Midtjylland are going to be like that. No one's putting them favourites because there's still some big teams in this competition when it gets to knockout rounds, but they've got to be talking about it. The Midtjylland players.
Definitely.
They've got to be feeling the confidence of this run. The only thing that might kill them a bit is when it comes to the knockout rounds, their season's just going to be starting, so players are just going to be getting going again. It's really poor defending again from Ralston.
Oh, that's short. Oh.
Excellent from Schmeichel.
Don't know who passed that back to him there, though.
Callum McGregor
Yellow card there for
struggling.
McGregor, surely.
struggling with the players around him, I think. I think it's a Korean player getting in about him. That's excellent from Schmeichel, though. How are we looking in this Forest game? Forest still piling on the pressure.
Yeah, Sean Dyche must have read the riot act. Forest have come out with some lethal intent, but they seem to be hitting a brick wall at the minute. Oh, that'll be another yellow card, I think. No, play on. Football and instant.
Oh,
McAtee takes
there's
Rogers to
an
the
early
floor.
second half goal in Ukarek Porto game. Ukarek
Yeah,
got
that's
1-0
football
up.
and instant. That's there's nothing in that.
Interesting from the referee here that he's allowing the second wall from Midtjylland to be directly in front of the Celtics' third man. This, I might be completely wrong, but this looks like it's a ball from the ref. They're not supposed to extend the wall.
Celtic have only got 4 in the wall.
Yeah, they're still not allowed to extend it.
Maximum of 5.
There has to be a space between the two walls.
Well,
Not
there is.
a lateral line, not the
They're
actual.
in front, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
they're not allowed to be. Cannot extend the wall. So it's well blocked.
Very tall
Actually-
Celtic wall.
They changed that rule last year to stop the goalkeepers complaining about it. You're no longer allowed to build a wall off front and extend the already existing wall, even if you're 2 yards in front. You have
Great
to be
ball
off
from
to the side
Williams.
of it.
Chance for it's blocked. What a tackle! I have got no idea how to
Michelin player
pronounce
should not.
that Forest striker's name.
That Michelin player should not get out there. He's got 3 Celtic players around him, and he just makes him look schoolboy.
Aberdeen being a bit busy in the second half. Corner whipped in. Cleared. Forest win the ball back, play it back in. It's been all Forest in the second half.
Oh, I know you're on about the French striker for Forest. There.
Yeah, I've got no idea how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it a shout either.
I would
Yeah.
slaughter it.
We'll just call him Arnud.
Yeah.
He's first. It's a strange one because he has a. Where's Big Chris Wood at? Still out long-term injury apparently. Big Chris Wood. That's a big miss for Forest. That. I think he got 18 goals in the Premier League last year. Big Chris Wood. As Forest finished in the top 6.
That shows a
Forest
bit
on
of
the attack
mentality
again.
there.
Beautiful ball at back post. Comes inside. Oh, as well touched away. No, still there. Just cleared. They get within that. It's not even the final third. It's like the final touch of the final third, and it's nipped off their toes.
Constant Forest pressure. It seems. What were you saying there, Cryptic, about the? Is it about the Celtic game?
Yeah, I was just saying that. It just shows your sort of mentality.
Counter attack. Storm Gats. It's 3-on-3. Oh, great tackle.
Callum McGregor gets the ball in the middle of midfield. He's got 20 yards of space all around him. No Michelin
That's
players
signs
at
of
all.
a Sean Dyche team. That's it's beautiful football from Forest.
And he passes it back to his centre half instead of turning and trying to force his team forward.
Yeah, I think they're just struggling, Celtic. I feel like it seems like a game they just didn't need. It seems like the way that Forest game's going, we might end up with a goal any minute there.
Although Storm Gats come, oh, it's beautiful defending.
Stonegratz
Tell you
do
what,
sound like
those-
they're a throw on a counter.
Stormgrass have beat 2 teams bigger than Nottingham Forest already this year, so they'll fancy their chances.
Oh! Is this a goal for EAK or nope? It has been ruled offsides. It will be a VAR check, but EAK have
Stonegratz.
scored.
Try to overload the box. Oh, it's a play pass. Good pass. Back with the Forest keeper.
Just checking the Basel game there. Yerdan Shaqiri still scoring goals in Europe at his age.
How does it see that Kate's Feely? Played a through pass, but there's nobody on the end of it.
Tell you what, I think Osman did good work there and then brought down. The referee says play on, but I think he did some really good work. Maybe he was fouled.
Yeah, confirmed.
Problem is he's isolated.
EAK Goal ruled out for offside.
Forest just taking care of the ball midfield. Not letting Stormgratz near it. Choosing to attack, switched out to the left. That's all for a throw in.
The Uber driver's getting the blame for this one anyway, lads. He turned around and
Lanakan
said he
header
reckons
over the bar. Oh!
He said to me on the way home, he goes, Celtic will win tonight, he said. Don't trust your Uber drivers. Not with the football results.
Can we start a hashtag cancel Uber?
Am I meant to get my Uber Eats?
Yeah, Uber Eats drivers are allowed to guess the scoreline. Chat, make sure you get your predictions in for this Rangers game. I'm sure Cryptic's going to love hearing what people have to say. I'm excited to see how it says up because Danny Rowe, fair play to him in the Celtic game. They're man down and there was some determination there to at least stay within the game. It wasn't all Celtic's way in the second half. Celtic might have dropped a few gears, but
are they fatigued though?
There.
Are they fatigued?
Yeah, that's good. And they're up against the Roma team who really is.
Chance to whip the ball into the box here from the left-hand side for Nottingham Forest. Swept into the box, and it's well defended. Knocked back out. Forest still applying pressure. One back. Nope, no free kick there, pal. Stay on your feet. That's called diving.
Dyson might be the biggest conundrum in football, guys. I'll say it. This is a guy who scores 40 goals last year. In my personal opinion, you get a guy who scores that many goals as close to the goal as possible. I don't want him on the wings.
Michelin in.
Triple
Good
change for
tackle there.
Stormgratz.
By Taneki.
I ain't even trying to pronounce their names.
Stormgratz making changes to deal with Forest pressure, do you think?
Lanaker with a chance. Whipped up into the air. Still bobbling about in the Aberdeen box and it's cleared.
By land.
Yep.
I think Stormgratz forced the changes to deal with Forest pressure, or
I think Forest have just they've come out in the second half a different team. Stormgratz have had opportunities, but one opportunity that dwindled out in the Forest 18-yard line. But since it's been Forest, the second half started. It's all Forest.
Legia Warsaw winning 1-0. Shakhtar Donetsk getting a win in a game that they'd be expected to win. Fiorentina winning in Germany at the moment seems a bit of a shock result. Aberdeen still 0-0. They kind of need to get something from that.
So we do have some team news for whenever you would like it on the Rangers Roma game.
I'm a little bit confused.
So
yeah, throw it up in the middle if you've got
Rangers start on 11, ready to go. They've gone with Butland, Aarons, Giga, Sutter, Tavernier, Magoma, Raskin, Barron, Schmidt, Moore, and Gassman, or however you say his name.
Sama.
So they've cut. Good hit, Ralston. Oh,
I think Aarons must be. Tavernier's got to be playing right centre back. He's got to be a free at the back still.
It's a bit of a weird one because play Magoma, Aarons, and Tavernier.
I think Tavernier is playing as a centre half on the right side.
And then moving forward, Donna will give you a bit of information on the Roma team for sure. This is the Roma team for the game.
If you bring it up for my eyes, I'll have a look. Oh yes, we've got two centre halves, excellent experience there. Sula strong, the front three strong.
And obviously
they've obviously got one of the Greek wonder kids that's out there in Shimikas. You'd expect Roma to look to cross in the ball a lot, which might favour Rangers' approach in terms of like putting in more men into defence. Especially with the Ukrainian up front there for Roma. He scores a lot of goals.
And there we have it. So stay tuned, guys. That game will be spoken about when these games are finished with. Kick off at 8 o'clock.
I'm going to say this with Celtic. They're not playing like a team in this game right now. They are really struggling. Seems really disjointed.
they just can't. Celtic just cannot get the ball out.
I tell you what, I would love to know what Tierney's pass completion rate is in a Celtic shirt.
Yeah, I can tell you what it is. Shit for this game.
He passes
Shit.
more to the linesman than he does a Celtic player. I don't understand.
I'm being patient with Tierney because I love him, right? But something needs to start giving, and I like to weigh things up as in what you're paying for him. This guy's getting paid a lot of money. He needs to.
Oh, Dyson poked the past the keeper.
He's kind of ran himself wide though. Excellent defending.
I tell you, that'll do. That'll do. And that's why Dyson's so crucial though. The shift pace is just scary.
I'm leaving myself in there for the goalkeeper though. I'm sorry, I think he's too honest. Touch the ball and leave yourself in there for the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper's off there and he can't make contact for you. Like, why would you give him the option? Why have you ran round him? I'm sorry, but hate to say about diving, but surely you just leave yourself there.
A little bit of a goal update. Charlesburg are 1-0 up now against Go Ahead Eagles, so that's a little bit against the tide of the game, but we'll have to keep a close eye on that one, on how that goes. And that is the only goal really that's happened recently. Still 0-0 in Prague.
Michelin making 3 substitutions, 58th minute. I think this might be resting some players. You know, the strikers coming off, two of the goal scorers coming off. So this might be them resting some legs.
I think you're right, Cryptic. I think the tempo of this game is going to start coming down as they look to see out their season, make sure they got players ready to play games that need to be won. This is in a good position for them. I still think they got goals in them, and I don't think Celtic are proving much of a threat. If anything does come, it will be a counter-attack. Celtic are not boxing them in. They're not creating clear open chances. They're, to be honest, struggling to put more than a couple of passes together.
Tell you what, it's been a phenomenal season for Michelin though. They've lost once in the league. They're unbeaten currently in Europe. They've had a phenomenal year so far.
How is this Forest game looking? Is the Sean Dyche team talk wore off? Have they settled back into a...
No, still got starting to get control of the ball, but it's like hitting the Forest wall. They made 3 changes, started to come back into it, but it's a Forest brick wall at the minute.
Yeah, he's got a job on his hands there, Dyche. It's not going to be easy, but the one thing he will have, which he doesn't normally have when he's at teams, is a bit of money to spend from January. Not that he needs it, but it'll be interesting to see what he does, because they have lost some big players in the summer. Malanga going to Newcastle for big money.
I think Stamgat's freshened up the midfield. I think the Forest boys
Oh,
I think
big
they were
chance for Michelin.
last legs.
Yeah, Schmeichel taken out of the game there by Castillo, takes a shot, ball over the top, beats both centre-backs. Castillo touched it past Schmeichel, just past the post. That's an excellent ball from the centre-back, from Michelin there. What are we seeing in the Shamrock game? How are Shamrock playing? How was their approach? Because they've been...
To be honest, it's all been AEK. Since Shamrock got a penalty out of a counter-attack, but they've been pinned in most of the game, to be honest.
They're a team who are vastly punching above their weight.
Yeah, AEK just haven't found that opportunity to get a goal.
Is it through rigidness of Shamrock? Oh, we've got a nasty tackle here late in Ralston.
Yeah, I would say it's been... I would say it's been Shamrock's rigidness. Yeah, they've been pinned into their box.
Aberdeen making double substitution. Kevin Nesbitt on.
Anthony Ralston is not happy with that tackle at all.
With just as an update for viewers, we want your questions in regards to games or anything. Don't be afraid to just put your opinion out there. Every opinion matters, and anybody who's too aggressive towards an opinion will be happily dealt with in terms of being told to pipe down.
Chance for
All
Aberdeen.
opinions are respected. Let's wait to see Baidan here, got a chance.
Michelin doing a break against Celtic as well.
Well defended.
So I was saying we got all opinions will be viewed and aired unless they're obviously going to be ignored because they're completely crazy. Then there'll be a X sort of channel if you like to follow and keep an eye on with updates as and when we're going to go live, and keep an eye on the Twitch schedule. Obviously there's football every night, but we physically can't all be here every night, and even if there's a couple of us, we'll do shows, so keep an eye on when the shows are going up. Provisionally I think we're looking at maybe Saturday 3 PM getting locked in for what is an excellent weekend of football.
Forgetting about, is it Man United Spurs Saturday 11 AM?
Yeah, you've got Liverpool Man City this weekend. Arsenal at the Stadium of Light as well. Sunderland have been having a crazy season. There's a couple that aren't on the tip of my tongue right now, but Premier League this weekend is excellent. You got Celtic with Kilmarnock. Cryptic, who have Rangers got this weekend?
That's a good question. I'll have a look for you. Let me get the schedule up.
All I know is I've seen the Premier League games this weekend and I went, wow, this could go anywhere.
We've got
Saturday. Oh, another big game on Saturday. 5:30 kickoff. Sunderland Arsenal.
Yeah, so provisionally it's not locked in yet, but keep an eye on the schedule. I think we will be there. I'll probably get the go ahead from the guys. Saturday we locked in for 3 o'clock. Some big games.
And we have another massive game on the Sunday in form of Nottingham Forest Leeds.
Whoa. That's a battle at the bottom right now. It's important 3 points for one of the teams. I think it's at the City ground, which is going to be where that's going to swing. Leeds have a terrible record there.
Just a comment on the Celtic Michelin game. These 3 substitutions for Michelin have not knocked their flow whatsoever.
No, I think that's what you see from him.
That Castillo in the middle of the midfield, to be fair, he's unreal. He is dictating everything, calling everything. He's the man there at the minute.
The confidence their centre-backs have got as well. Celtic are just struggling. When this ball goes wide here, someone's got to go. Then there's space left. But that's first time Tierney's won it high though. And there's just not enough of a press to put anything together. Yeah, so the X channel, we'll get the X channel going up over the next couple of days. Follow us on X, we'll be posting there updates as to when we go live to get general football chat going. We'll also comment about like highlights and general football talk. We're not just here for the watch-alongs on games. We'll probably do like, you might catch us for transfer deadline days. There might be madness, live updates. We might send Pixel down to the training grounds.
Yeah, I'll be up for that, straight down there, getting the private interviews.
Like the channel state, guys, we're a sporting voice. We could be here for boxing events, we could be here for NFL, all sorts of stuff. So keep an eye out for the channel.
Oh yeah, I tell you what, guys,
coming up.
Big boxing fight next weekend. Huge.
Yeah.
The Eubank Ben rematch.
Another big fight. But no, guys, any sporting events you want to see, down to Formula 1, to the snooker, down to the darts, anything you want to see, let us know.
If we can get it together, we'll be on here commentating and having our opinions. So
And please be welcome to join into the chat and call us all down and give us your opinion.
I think it's us 4, but you might see the often.
Very good ball in.
You might see the often guest pop up as well. That's not part of the panel normally, but we'll see what happens going forward for the channel.
Yeah, Celtic are just a mess here defending these set pieces, and it's just the numbers Michelin have got in.
Little goal update: Porto have equalised against Utrecht, and Utrecht have a red card. Oh, massive!
There's a big equaliser in the Basel game. Stoya have got a goal back, and they were down to 10 men. So with 10 men, they've put a goal back at Basel.
Substitution news: it looks like Rio Tati is getting ready to come on in the Celtic game.
Celta
Big
Vigo are
talking
3-0 up against Dinamo Zagreb.
Ooh.
Big talking point. Barkas in the Utrecht goal has been straight red carded.
Ooh.
He
Ex-Celtic
must have taken someone out from the edge of the box.
Ex-Celtic man seeing a red card in Europe.
Apparently, it's a major talking point. It's one to analyse it full time because there is protest all over the pitch in the Utrecht game. An injustice, maybe.
Let me get on my socials and have a little look and see what's happening.
Look at the old X and see what's going on.
Nottingham Forest going to break this deadlock by then. What are we seeing?
No, it's turned scrappy. It really has. Sturm Graz have got the lion's share possession, 56% of it. They're just about whip a free kick into the box now. Turned in a proper scrap.
Ooh.
I tell you what, I am with the protest on that Utrecht red card. I do not believe at all that that is a red card, and you are never going to believe my opinion when I say it is a Scottish League referee that has sent him off. He is Barkas has been pushed into the goal after the goal was being conceded, and he has went head to head with the player, and the player has dropped to the floor like a headbutt and been shown
Can you share it into the Discord, Pixel, and we'll do like a little analysis of it after the game.
I'll do that now.
Time in a little breather, because we want you to post in about the talking points. We can't cover every second of every game, so if you see something that you think is going to be something that we can have a look at as a group, get in the Discord, post a link to it, and say, what do you guys think of this, or what's your opinions? We want to have these conversations, because at the end of the day, football is a conversation and it's all opinions. No one is directly right, or my opinion and I'm the best, I know. We just want to talk about it and see what people think. I might see something and go, that's a red card, and Pixel might go, nah, but you didn't see this, and then I'll go, oh, okay. It's about having a conversation.
I'm telling you right now, the ref has had a shocker.
I fully agree with Cryptic on that one. And if I'm not right, is that not John Beaton?
It is John Beaton, and I'll just say this is why I do not understand in the modern game. If I'm not mistaken, I do not believe the Conference League has VAR.
It's absolute. When you have a moment, Bidan and Donna, have a wee look at that put in the Discord. Absolutely. That is ruining the football game.
All the time.
Goes back to Bidan's point at halftime. Ruining the game.
Yeah, I've seen it, and it's a yellow card at most. I think it's an extreme overreaction.
It's like putting VAR in a gladiatorial arena, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't cut his head off properly. Go back and do it again.
Refs had
They're having a tussle inside the net, and he's put his head towards him, which is the yellow card. The action of putting your head physically touching to the opponent, which you'd see a yellow card for if the referee's crazy about the incident, but in no way, shape or form is that violent conduct or excessive use of force.
And when you watch it back, Barkas is being provoked into the coming together. He's received a push after the goal's gone in. The player has provoked the player into having a reaction like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's red. I'm sorry, that's red, referee. That he's clearly led with that elbow into the face.
Is this in the Forest game?
Yeah, I think it's Campbell. Is it Campbell? Sturm Graz midfielder jumps up with Williams, I believe it is, and he's nowhere near the ball, but he throws his hand out, makes a fist, and it clearly hits Williams in the face. But the referee deems it a yellow.
This is what we mean about the two situations we're comparing now. You've got one guy clearly leaving something on in the middle of the pitch, and we've got a tussle in the net where there's just a head-to-head. And you get red card in one and a yellow in the other. Where's the consistency in the game?
But the thing is, you could argue the point where he's jumped for the head or to head of the ball, and he's used his arms. But his arms physically went out straight, and he's made a fist.
Yeah.
right?
It'll be one that will be looked
And
at in terms of like analysis.
The point to me is he clearly looks at Williams before contact.
Just to give the viewers a quick update in terms of the Celtic game here, as expected, the levels have gone down a little bit. Celtic getting a little bit more of the ball, as Midtjylland sort of just seemed to let the game peter out a bit and let it take care of itself. I feel like they could go up a gear if Celtic do put anything together, but they seem comfortable, Midtjylland. Really, really good showing from them in this game. They'll be really happy.
And on the last 15 minutes in Lanarkshire, it's still AEK Lanarkshire 0, Aberdeen 0. Over in Sturm Graz, we have Sturm Graz 0, Nottingham Forest 0, just entered the net last 15 minutes of that game as well. Two well-balanced games, tit for tat either side.
So do you think we can look too much into this Celtic game, or?
I don't know if it's. I do think genuinely they've been outshone here. This Michelin team are. Hold on 1 second. Good save by Schmeichel. Shot from the edge of the area there from Michelin on the break, and good down to the bottom corner save by
The problem is
Schmeichel
with Celtic is at the end of the day they have an interim coaching team. There's no manager there yet. The decisions are still with the board at the end of the day. You can only do so much with the players.
There's one for your Pixel for Saturday. A bit of rugger. Scotland against the All Blacks.
I want to see Scotland pick up a win in the rugby the other day, 81-0 or something.
Engels.
Spurs Man United, Saturday 11 AM.
Don't know if I'm looking into this a bit too much, but Engels coming off here. Doesn't look like Balikwisha was ready to come on, but he's holding his hamstring while walking off.
Yeah, Engels has got a knock.
What shape are they going to go with here then? Bernardo on with Balikwisha on for Taneki.
Here comes the invisible man.
Yeah, Paolo Bernardo.
It's a shame he sits on the bench because he is a quality player.
I do, let's not get it wrong, I do think he's had a couple of niggles and I don't think he's been completely available, but he needs to start getting minutes. But Engels, I think Engels has put a big shift in at the weekend as well.
Yeah, I think
he played the full entire 120 minutes, didn't he?
Yeah, and Balikwisha needs to show what Celtic paid the money for him. He's shown nothing so far in a shirt.
I think Sturm Graz are having the better of the second half. They've had the lion's share of possession, but they need to turn this possession into opportunities and chances. It's Gibbs White coming out for Murillo. So substitution for Nottingham Forest. Gibbs White off, Murillo on.
It seems like they're changing shape there. Forest taking off an attacking midfielder for a centre back.
Again,
Murillo back from injury is going to be a big one for them, though.
Very good interception there by Balikwisha. Celtic on a break. Michelin
like
break
a change of shape. Why not?
Well, Sturm Graz were getting into pushing forward, a bit more possession, and again hitting the wall. So it was, yeah, for Sean Dyche, that's Sturm Graz making a change. Horvat off and Highlander on. So
Big Forest will be craving some sort of point there.
I think is you know when you watch a game and you believe there's a goal in both sides, but it just won't fall for one or the other. I think that's what I'm watching at the minute. You know what I mean? It's like 10 minutes one way, 10 minutes the other way, and you think one of you is going to break the other one down at any point. But there's 12 minutes left in this game plus stoppage time, so changes are happening. Freshen things up and see if somebody can get a breakthrough. Still 0-0 in Lanarkshire with AEK Lanarkshire and Aberdeen. That's been just a battle of two evenly matched teams, I believe.
For all those that might be watching on TikTok and YouTube, if you want to join in the full conversation, head over to the Twitch. Follow us on Twitch, that's where the full conversation is. We are being broadcasted on the YouTube and the TikTok, but we want to have the lion's share of the conversation on Twitch, so make sure you come and follow us over there and join the full conversation. Maeda creating a chance here for Celtic. Can they get something from the game? That's a great save from Olafsson. Another goalkeeper on the rise. I'm not sure if he's Swedish, to be honest with you, the goalkeeper. When I was reading about Midtjylland the other day, the goalkeeper was mentioned, but just gonna do a bit of on-the-spot research now. No, he's Icelandic.
Still got a 0-0 in the Malmo Panathinaikos game currently. Still 0-0 in Red Star against Lille. Charlesburg still 1-up. No, they've gone 2-up now against Go Ahead Eagles.
Celtic have robbed the ball here.
Osman's got it.
Penalty.
And it's been given. It's going to be reviewed because they contacted, they were close together. Osmond is trying to get the ball. He's saying this is my penalty.
Let's have a little look at it and let's see what
The ref
my
didn't
initial
even
reaction
hesitate.
was it's a penalty, but they come together really quickly. No,
That's a pen.
that's a
That's a
tackle.
penalty.
all day long.
Nope. I don't think that's a penalty.
That's a
That's a
penalty. The
penalty
ball
all
is
day
shifted
long.
out. Osman's got it, and then the
Okay,
contact.
I take it back. I did not see the second leg. I seen the
Yeah.
initial tackle. He wins the ball. The ball like bounces through. So Osman runs in, chat. He takes a touch just inside the box. There's an initial tackle with the right defender's right boot, but I think Osman's carrying on past him, and he takes him down with the left boot. I think it's been given. Hatate has.
Oh no, VAR. There's a penalty check happening currently.
We are checking the penalty.
My only question to this is, yes, Osman wins the ball back and he gets a touch off, but are they going to deem Osman as getting that ball after the contact is made?
It doesn't matter. That's
He's
a
running
penalty all day
towards
long.
goal. He's running towards goal.
Yeah.
So he's
Is
got
it-
to be given a chance.
Yeah, so it's a penalty all day.
I think Osman has wanted this, but I think Hatate's pulled seniority from what I can see. I'd give him at me. There's nothing to lose in the game. You want your striker scoring.
I like a young, hungry striker who's wanting. He's got the confidence to do it. Let him do it.
It's a penalty all day.
It's a trip every day of the week.
It's a
He
penalty
wins
all
the
day long.
first tackle. The problem for the defender is the ball bounces back past him. Osman is comfortably getting on the end of the ball, I'd expect, and he trips him. Yeah, I don't. It's not going to get overturned. Check's over. Rio
Hatate's
Hatate
stepping
to
up.
take the pen.
Aberdeen under a caution. Lalika, good save by Mitov.
Could Celtic create a big 10 minutes here with a goal?
Give him a little bit of liveliness to us if we get this goal. If not, it's going to kill us off for the rest of this game.
Hatate's stepping up. I'm just waiting for the ref to sort out all the players, and
Goalkeeper looks big in the goal.
he is a pretty big keeper, to be fair.
Gonna have to put it to the side of him.
Running up, right foot strike, lovely penalty. Low.
Oh, I'm
into
not
the
sure if it's a
keeper.
clean penalty on my first view. A keeper looks like it rolls over his hand low.
I think it does roll over his hand, but low and hard, it's always going to be difficult to save that.
Oh, the big keeper just
He's
couldn't
going
get
to be
himself
disappointed
down.
in himself with that one.
Hatate puts good pace on it. Oh, the keeper's going to be so
He's going
annoyed.
to be very disappointed with himself on that one, but
I think Bidan's got the goalkeeping experience in the younger days. I think he's going to say the keeper wants to be getting himself down sharper for that.
Yeah,
Just commit.
I think he should have saved that one.
I think he's just got to go with his instinct. He's guessed right. Just get yourself down for it.
I think his Hatate didn't do much wrong there. He hit it low and hard, and anything can happen from that position. You just
I think he's put good pace on it. He's got a good connection, but I do think the goalkeeper's there. He's going to be so annoyed with himself. Celtic get a big 10 minutes, or will Midtjylland wake up and put the game to the bed? How are we looking in the Forest game? I'm really intrigued to see if Forest get this over the line, or
Forest a bit under the cost. There's 7 minutes left in this game plus stoppage time. Forest have been under the cost. Sturm Graz have come out in the second half and I think just took control of the game.
currently Celtic failing to defend another second ball in their box. They've won it back now and are looking to counter, but there really is no way out. The Dyson and Osman have came on, they have gave something up top with just their willingness to run and press, but I think
I do think the amount of subs that Michelin have made has definitely knocked the flow just a little bit from their team.
Yeah, I think you're definitely spot on with that. Scales trying to switch out to Dyson there, not the kind of thing I'd be doing. He is only like 4'1".
McGregor's
playing himself into
way too long.
Honestly, that just looked like a boy playing in a man's game there. He just played himself into a box and got robbed.
Yeah. And we have a goal in the Malmo Panathinaikos game, and it's gone to Panathinaikos away. They are 1-0 up, 85 minutes played.
Gales reads the ball well, even though he looked like he was going to be caught out. I think the striker makes a better run there. He's caught Scales out.
Larikoff taking total control of the game.
Dyson's in here for Celtic. Can he find a pass? He's played it along. I think he's picked the wrong option. I think he's gone for the back post, Dyson, which has gave the defender the chance. I don't know if anybody else sees this.
Oh, Osman's literally in the middle of that box and gaping space.
AK down on the right hand side here. Whips. How is this striker not scored? He's 2 yards out and he's put it over the bar. How is he missed?
Back to that Celtic chance. I think Dyson's got to try and look for Osman there rather than bringing in the only defender into the game there with that attack. He kind of gives them the only way to defend it. He makes it easy for them. He all put a bit more pace on the ball. I think he might scuff it a little bit.
I think the Michelin defenders are feeling it now with their legs.
Yeah, it's been a long season for them.
Watching that replay, what is Balakwisha waiting for? Why
he
does he start his run so late? You should be busting a gut there to get ahead of that centre half.
I think Dyson just either needs to commit to what he's going to do and put more pace on it and whip it, or just slip it for Osman.
Like, Balakwisha waits for Dyson to cross the ball before he engages in the run. Make the run and make Maeda cross to you.
Positive for Celtic though that young Osman's came into the team and he doesn't look like he should be
hungry.
in the team. Yeah, some really poor defending. Right answered at half-time there. Some schoolboy marking. Just failure to stop crosses. Referees give a free kick here for Dyson taking a swing at the ball. I think it's a bit soft.
There's nothing in that. It's
Where is the foul there?
No foul in there.
Difficult one to swallow if you're a Celtic fan, but you've got to understand the story of the season, I guess. You're coming up against strong opposition. You want your team to do the best they can in every game, but if a little bit out of their depth tonight in terms of what they've come up against. You come up against a well-oiled machine and you're not well-oiled, you're going to get punished. Quality-wise, the first 10 minutes was interesting. It was really interesting. It was a bit of a chess match, and then Michelin felt Celtic out and took the game from there.
Who's no! Down here? Osman has just gone down on his own.
I think he slipped.
This is bad.
This is not good.
Oh no, he does not look comfortable at all.
The way he slipped, here? I'm thinking this is knee straight away. This is reminiscent of Tilio.
You can see from his reaction he is not in a good spot right now.
He charges.
He pulls a hamstring. He's pulled a hamstring. He has pulled a hamstring.
Yep.
And you can tell by his reaction on the floor that is gone.
I think that's Celtic fans. We're gonna say it again. Story of the season.
I think the reaction is because it's a young kid who's burst into the team and he's got injured. It's a hamstring injury, but I think what you're seeing is a overwhelming emotion from him. It's definitely a hamstring. I just think what you're seeing is overwhelming emotion.
Well,
I
he
think
just
some
gets
senior
his
players-
he just gets his opportunity in senior squad, and he's 2 games in.
I'd like to see some of the senior players, like
Where's your captain to go calm him down? What's going on here?
yeah, I think it was. I think what you're getting is Celtic team on the side of a beating, and I think everybody's sort of like feeling sorry for themselves. But someone needs to give Osman a bit of a.
That's such.
I think Biden hit the nail on his head. Just got his first real taste of professional
Off the
football,
bar
like-
from. Oh, what a hit! Not no Forest strike the bar from a corner. Headed out, cleared to the centre of the box, and it's caught on a volley by. Is it Rodriguez?
Just quickly, there's a penalty check in the AEK game, and the ref is going to the monitor. I'm unsure who it's for at the moment.
Dominguez cracks the bar from about 20 yards.
Just talking about senior players going over to Osman quickly. You see Dyson and Liam Scales now.
In the
really
stoppage
controlling.
time, and Sturmgratz 4 minutes added on.
How are we looking there?
Corner kick, and it's the ref goes for a free kick on the goalkeeper.
Cryptic, where's this penalty going?
It looks like it's for AEK, but I don't think.
Over
I don't think
Lannister
it's a
with a
penalty.
stoppage time, and Lannister Aberdeen with an opportunity. It's played well. It's dropped. Oh, and he's missed a sitter. An absolute sitter. Oh my lord. Your grandmother could have put that one away. Mihailovic misses a sitter.
Bernardo going over, giving Osman a pat on the shoulder. There as he heads
Absolute
off
shame
the
for
pitch.
that poor boy.
Oh, what?
This isn't a penalty. I believe it hits his body first and then hits his arm. If I'm not wrong.
Is it goal bound?
No.
So it's not towards the goal.
No.
You gotta remember-
They're taking a good look at it. The ref's in deep conversation with
Bernardo.
VAR.
Why is the referee go to his pocket here? Initially, he gives the free kick, he points for the foul. There's a reaction from the Midtjylland bench, and then he pulls out a yellow card. This is not a yellow card.
Don't know what he's gonna give here.
Feel sorry for young Osman there in the Celtic game.
It's a bit of a hard one to judge because the player's falling backwards.
How
So
is
his
it a
arm's
fall from
naturally
his own
gonna come-
weight?
No, he's under pressure from a striker.
So you
and
could
he's
say he's
falling
arguably
backwards.
pushed or bundled?
Yeah,
or...
and I mean they're looking at all sorts of images to try and see if this is a penalty or not. Like they're looking at every angle possible.
Still in a deep review.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like it because I think if you're in sort of like a tussle and you're bundled,
Okay,
and
the
then
ref has gave it. The ref has
He's
gave
gave
the
a penalty.
penalty. Yeah, I think they were
big
looking to
controversy.
see if it contacted his body before it hit the arm. That's why they were looking at
what
constant.
did they give at
different
the
angles.
time? Did they give a penalty at the time?
No, the ref did not give a penalty.
So
we're
he's
into-
saying it's clear and obvious then.
We got 6 minutes added on into the Mitchell and Celtic game.
Well,
We're
that's
just
going to be
talking about
Osman
it.
out for the rest of the
That's what I was just about
Europa
to say
League
myself,
thing. So
Donna.
do we get to swap him for another player?
We're literally going to be left
The answer
with...
to that's no, by the way.
We're going to be left
Yeah,
with
you
young
can only
Johnny
do it
Kenny.
Then
It's a
the
shame he
Right,
looked
so-
sharp.
we're into the
We have a
final minute.
full-time
Of the,
whistle.
final minute of the
Full-time-
game in Sturmgratz and Nottingham Forest is still 0-0. And we're into the final minute in Lanarkshire between AEK, Lanarkshire and Aberdeen. 0-0. Lanarkshire on the attack. Oh, it's cleared. Pinning Aberdeen into their own box. Graham Shinney with a block. Lanarkshire still.
That's a great penalty.
For full time in Charlesburg, 2-0 Charlesburg against Go Ahead Eagles.
I think Celtic will be happy to see this final whistle. We've got 6 minutes added time here. We've got 5 left. Midtjylland look like they're just putting on a bit of pressure to stop any late drama. Which Hatate is just left his slippers on the bench, I think.
Full time in Sturm Graz. It's Sturm Graz 0, Nottingham Forest 0. Oh, he almost stole it at the end in Larnaca. Past the left hand post with a header. Larnaca, oh, it was so close. 3 seconds left on the clock.
I think the ref might have a bet on in this Midtjylland game for 4 goals because he's making up free kicks now.
How has he missed that?
7 minutes
In a
added
byline,
on
cut back, header.
header.
Meatov, not a chance, and he puts it past the post.
How much of that do you think was the penalty review there, Cryptic?
Probably a good portion.
We're into the 6th added on minute into the Utrecht Porto game as well. I think there's a couple more left to be played by the sounds of it.
Oh my god, the most embarrassing header you'll ever see in a Midtjylland team. He gets the ball to the back post, he's
and it's full time in Larnaca. It is AAK Larnaca 0, Aberdeen 0. A well-earned point for Aberdeen, hard fought.
Point away.
Oh my god, that's an embarrassing header from the Midtjylland boys. Great result for Aberdeen there.
Danny again.
Baidan will be glad he doesn't have to say Larnaca 20 times.
Oh!
Can I get that
Alec
French
Richards
strike
putting
his
on
name?
That's no foul there. Oh, referee.
I think
Is
this
this
is a foul.
ref booking points on or something?
Nah, I think it's a foul in fairness. He is in the back. Just gives him enough in the back.
It's a contact sport.
Full time in Malmo, 1-0 Panathinaikos.
So, how much of the weekend's game do you think did impact this? Go into extra time, legs of players.
Not a lot. Not a lot, to be honest with you. I'm not taking any credit away from Midtjylland at all. When a team is this good and are playing this well and every player's playing like they're playing, they deserve the credit. It doesn't matter who you support or what you think. Celtic are in a weird transition season with managers and squads and need to do better in transfer window. But you've got to give credit to Midtjylland. They are a well-oiled team, and you can see that. You know when their team's doing well and they're playing well, they also score goals from set pieces because that means.
Full-time results that have come in. Sturm Graz 0, Nottingham Forest 0. Nice 1, Freiburg 3. Panathinaikos 1, Malmo 0. Utrecht 1, Porto 1. Salzburg 2, Go Ahead Eagles 0. Dinamo Zagreb 0, Celta Vigo 3. Yeah, I'll work on.
I kept unmuting the tally behind me and listening to it.
Yeah, Donna, can you hear me? Still in the door. Hear me though?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, I've got you back now. Sonic, can you let us know if you can hear Donna, yeah?
I had the stream up, we could hear. That was back in. Is it something that dropped off, or was it?
Yeah, it's a
From the
beta,
start.
it's a beta application.
So, thoughts going forward on them games then?
Well, I
I
thought,
think I'd interested to start tonight. Go on by that, sorry.
yeah, I thought Nottingham Forest, it was hard fought, even contest. They had their chances in the first half. I thought they were a better team in the first half. Sturm Graz came on strong in the second half. I think the substitutions helped them out in the midfield, and I think they won the lion's share of the second half. So I'd say it was an even game, well fought contests. Going over to Lanark and Aberdeen, I thought that was a scrappy fight. Both teams were at it. Aberdeen had good chances, Lanark had good chances. It could have went either way, but it was a good point for Aberdeen. They needed it after the last result. Other than that, both enjoyable watches. Both games seemed evenly matched, and it could have went either way.
Good, thanks for following them games. what did we see in the Shamrock game? Chaotic end and cryptic.
Yeah, chaotic ending. I mean, I think Shamrock have managed to steal a point away to AEK Athens, to be honest. Athens absolutely dominated the game. I mean, you're talking 80% possession. God knows how many shots on goal. I'll pull up statistics here. But yeah, I would say Shamrock are definitely going to be the happier team to walk away from that game with a draw. And obviously it was a last minute penalty that AEK got, so they could have stole it. But yeah, I think Shamrock will be very happy with a draw there.
No, it's a good result. We're getting closer to the other kickoffs. We've got a few minutes. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a breather away from the stream here, just a couple of minutes to stretch my legs. I've been sat all day, toilet, and just sort some stuff out here. I'll let you guys take over if you want to talk about the up and coming games. I'll be back in.
Yeah, so I have a couple talking points for the games that have just gone. So in the Basel game, there was a red card for a goalkeeper for a handball outside the area. He's came out, the balls went over the top, over the back line. The keepers came charging out to clear it and used his arm to shift the ball away. So not really much of a either one. Baidan, did you manage to have a look at that red card? I popped in the Discord. Oh, that might not be here. Did you have a look at it, Cryptic? What were your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's a crazy decision from the ref, to be honest. I think it's a wild decision.
Yeah, I understand what he thought is happened there, but with no VAR in the Conference League, it's kind of cost Utrecht more there than what it should have. They've conceded the goal and then they've picked up the card as well, so
yeah.
They still managed to pull the point out of the bag at the end of the day. They still got the point. Let me have a look. What else have we had happen today? A good 1-0 win for Red Star at home against Lille. Two penalties in that Athens Shamrock game there. Both of them penalties, or you're a bit on the fence about any of them?
I'm not going to argue with either of them. I think both. If you remember back to the Shamrock one, I do believe it's a penalty, Stonewaller. The handball originally, I thought it came off his chest and hit his arm, but after watching multiple angles, it definitely just hits his arm and it's a penalty. So I've got no complaints with either of them, to be honest.
No complaints in either. That's okay then. That's not too bad. Oh, there was a very late goal in the Mainz Fiorentina game. Mainz scored in the 95th plus minute to take the win. Very late goal. Where else are we? What else have we got? Well, coming up now, so we've got the main game we're going to focus on the 8 o'clock kickoff. It is going to be the Rangers Roma game, but we will have eyes on the Aston Villa game as well. They're at home against Maccabi Tel Aviv, and then we'll have live results from every other game for you. We've got Stuttgart Feyenoord, we've got Braga Genk, Real Betis against Lyon, POK Young Boys, Fenerbahce against Ludogorets.
I'm going to be keeping an eye on the Crystal Palaces at Outmount game as well, over in the Conference League.
Are you back, Baidan?
Yes, I am. Right, guys,
just
we're gonna have a 5-minute break.
What was that? Okay.
Just before we do, so we can get the screen settled on some title sims.
Yeah, no problem. So we'll see you very soon, chat.
Oh, we're back in your faces, chat, for part 2 of the European stint. Got my eyes on the Rangers Roma game here. It's going to be a good one. Pixel, who are you following?
I'm following. I've got eyes on the Rangers game, but I'm going to keep a closer eye on the Stuttgart final game and the Bologna-Brand game as well.
Okay, Biden, you got eyes on anything?
Yeah, we're on Aston Villa McCarthy Tel Aviv. Me and my little friend here.
Oh, we've got a special guest.
Yeah.
Vader.
Yeah, he's up at really up. Scared of the fireworks.
And Cryptic, I guess you've
There
just
he
got
goes.
your eyes on your beloved.
The beloved Rangers, but also I've got the Crystal Palace AZ Alkmaar game from the Conference League as well on, so give that a watch and see how that
Hey,
plays out.
Cryptic, what's your score prediction? What you saying? What you thinking?
Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna go. I've got to back my team. 2-0 Rangers.
Tell you what, it'd be an impressive. It would be an impressive performance if you pulled this off. Lining up with 5 at the back, Rangers, it is going to be Tavernier in there at right centre back. One to watch is John Sutter's a yellow card away from a booking, so that could be painful for them if he picks that up from a suspension. Sorry.
What do you reckon? Prediction, Donna?
It's hard because Rangers historically in Europe are okay, but this season's been a bit crazy. I'm going to say Roma just deal with them 3-1.
3-1 by Dan.
I think I'm going to push the ball out here, and I'm going to go a 2-1 Rangers win.
I think it's going to be an embarrassing night for them. I really do. The Roma team are very dangerous if they're on the game. Very, very dangerous.
Right, and I'm just sending you a message about something.
Message on. Got it.
We might need to go for a technical break randomly, guys, to fix something if I give the go ahead, but at the minute it's okay.
Right, so
Right, we're getting kickoffs from around Europe. We should all be sort of like seeing the ball kicked away.
No, we're just lining up for the anthems at Aston Villa. Players are just
Rangers
lined
game
up.
is underway.
just because it's quite close to Donna's heart as well, there is a Reading game on later. I'll keep you here tuned with that one. Kicks off at 8.
Reading. My allegiance is to Reading. Jesus.
Oh, I tell you what, Rangers started quick.
Nah, it was dealt with quite comfortably.
And a lot of the games are kicked off now.
Still waiting in Roma. Sorry, Aston Villa.
Villa coming off the back of losing to Liverpool at the weekend. So Emery will want to get them back firing. Oh, Rangers with a half chance there, just not really dealt. A bit of like lax play from the Roma backline, half a chance. Not to get possession high. Starting to get into that period now with Danny Rowe where he's had a couple of games, a few training sessions, and fans are going to really start to look to see if he's putting a style on them.
Nice high press from Rangers early though, not wanting to let Roma play ball.
Yeah, Roma just need to settle to the crowd, and a nice display from Rangers. They got one that actually looked like a display today. God, that Premier League fixture list for the weekend. Whoever came up with that needs a medal. What a weekend. Thing is, the Liverpool fans will be really happy about the result and then beating Real Madrid. They've got Man City, so it could be a good week for Liverpool.
I thought he didn't keep himself onside there.
The only thing
nice
about
little
that is
play.
Aaron's controlled the ball. Just took a touch and controlled the ball. Players come back from offside and robbed him. It's a new phase, surely. Is that El Shaarawy on the bench for Roma?
Yeah.
Feels like he's been everywhere.
I actually believe Diabala's out injured as well, otherwise he would be on the pitch.
Still hasn't kicked off at Villa Park.
Oh, what a legend. Claudio Ranieri in the stands here.
Do you know what's delaying the game by them?
No, I don't. It's can't see anything obvious. Obviously, there's no away fans. No reasons for that. But there's nothing. They've just done the anthems. There are players on the pitch. Coin toss has been done, and I think we're just about to get going.
Oh,
Apparently it was apparently there's clashes outside the stadium at Villa that's delayed the kickoff.
really?
Yeah, so there's been some protests that have got the Villa fans backs up or whatever, and it's caused an issue outside of the stadium. So that's one for football fans to keep an eye on when they're looking at the news later.
Why there's no away fans in the stadium then?
No, the away
They've not
fans is
allowed
something
them
that's
in.
been all over mainstream news. We won't go into it too much detail on here because
Right.
it's borders into talking points we
Referee.
don't go into. But
Oh,
yeah,
ref, I'm not sure about that one.
basically the Tel Aviv fans were given a suspension for the game. They won't be at the game, and the game's been ordered to play without fans for them.
And they've turned up anyway.
I don't think it's their fans that have turned
Is
up.
that a
I think
foul on
it's some
Gustavo,
protest.
is it? Yeah, he's
Yeah,
all
I
over the
think
back
so.
of him. That's a foul there. Wrong call there by the referee.
He's a bit slick.
We've kicked off now in Villa Park against Aston Villa and Maccabi Tel Aviv. I don't know. Some of the seats seem quite empty on one in the stadium. Obviously, you've got the away support seats empty, but doesn't seem like a full house at Villa Park anyway.
Yeah, just for those who are at, who might somehow be tuning in, if you are in around the Villa Stadium, just stay safe. The scenes do not look good at Villa Park outside the stadium. A lot of fans look like they've been restricted access into the stadium, so always worth mentioning that football is...
It's just a
Football at
sport,
the end of
people.
the
It's
day.
just a sport.
Politics, no nothing belongs in football, and we're all heavy advocates of that.
ugly scenes, but the game's kicked off. We'll focus on the 90 minutes now and bring you the updates from the games, just so you know why the stands are a little bit empty from the Villa side. It seems to be a police issue now. Rangers defending a set piece here from deep. It's going to be launched into all the big men for Roma.
I don't actually believe it was a foul. I believe the Roma player was very looked for it a lot. To be fair, he initiated the contact and then went down. I didn't believe it was a foul at all.
Chimity's dealt with it well at the back post. He's followed it in. He's just headed it away. It is going to be a corner, which Rangers fans will tell you is their kryptonite this season, defending corners.
Pellegrini's in the
Conceded.
box.
Conceded one against Celtic at the weekend. Conceded one against Hibs as well, I believe.
Ball goes in.
John
Well
Souttar's
out.
defended it well. Good energy in the Rangers midfield. They've got the numbers in there.
I'll tell you something for sure. Since Danny Rose came in, I've seen a massive confidence boost in Moore for sure. I know he's only on loan, but he's had a big boost since under the new management.
I think he's played him in the middle of the pitch, and so he can get on the ball more.
Hey, what? AZ have got Crystal Palace under the cosh a little bit here.
Early pressure from them then.
That's some early pressure.
He's got to deal with that. Oh, Mikey Moore nearly snuck one through there at them.
Just seeing some reports there today that Dermot Desmond had opened dialogue with Martin O'Neill and Sean Maloney about the potential of being a team to take over the role. I don't know what people think of that.
We will have to do a bit of research on and have a little talk about.
Scotland taking a good kick for once there, Cryptic.
Yeah.
First 5 minutes have been all Villa at Villa Park.
Yeah, there's a big disparity in the teams there. I think if Villa can get that going, they should be able to deal with that quite comfortably.
They just seem really comfortable in possession. Ball going from side to side. Putting McAtee, Tel Aviv in their own half. McAtee snapping at every heel. Villa just look comfortable at this stage.
Yeah, they've gone complete. Just looking at their lineup there, they're full strength, like attacking players galore. You've got the luxury of watching Jadon Sancho, Morgan Rogers. What a team Villa have assembled. Interesting to see no Wally Watkins though. Is that a long-term injury there? I think it might be. No, he's just dropped him to the bench. So he's still got options from the bench. Could you see anything from the Rangers bench, Cryptic, if you need it?
I mean, we've got the obvious Ant-Man, Miofsky, Asgard. So there is a few options on the bench. I do think by playing 5 at the back, they do leave themselves short of centre halves and fullbacks. But
I seen a report Dujon Sterling was back in training on grass.
Yeah, that'd be good to see. Yeah, I think he's a good young player.
Tel Aviv with an overload here. Tel Aviv with it's good block. Still not cleared. Back into
with Villa's defence, they've got the man mountain Konza at the back. Keithy normally puts
back to
fires
the two Tel
them.
Aviv centre halves.
Rangers about to send in a ball really from deep here. Oh, it's a clever ball from Rangers here. Chance. Oh, it's defended well. Roma looking to play out.
Chance for Tel Aviv. Oh, he couldn't get a hold of it. Is it Mammon? Centre forward. Went through. He's onside. Yeah, turns on the ball and just fluffs the shot from outside the box.
I think Rangers looking to be physical in this game, but the ref set an early message that he's not going to allow it. Roma, who have had an excellent start to the season, really an underlying team now in the Serie A, but seem to have put something together. Really experienced.
I just think with the shape the Serie A is at the minute, it's just such a good watch as well, with both Milan teams coming back and playing well. Napoli just on different levels at the minute, and then Roma back at it as well. It's just a good watch in general now.
Well, it's a league for political reasons that people have got an appetite to play in. You don't pay tax over there if you're a millionaire. So if you want to go and apply your trade over there, you got a lot of good players going there to play. A lot of young Scottish players choosing to go and get minutes over there. You've seen Lennon Miller come in to a game at the weekend against Juventus for his first start.
Oh, Roma stole the ball back in a... Oh, good defending. It's another corner to Roma.
To defend.
Poznan have got 1-0 up. Luis Palma has scored for them against Rayo Vallecano.
Can't stop scoring, Palmer.
He is 11 minutes into the game, put them 1-0 up.
He scored in the derby at the weekend as well for them.
Oh, it's in!
1-0. Rangers kryptonite again.
I tell you what, the header on towards the back post was a beautiful header. I just don't know who loses their man there.
No, I think it's a hard one to defend once they miss the first, once they don't defend the first ball, because then you're reacting to the back post. You're going to be facing the wrong way. I don't think it's a great cross. Watching it again now, he puts in the ball. In fact, it is a great cross. It's an excellent corner.
It's all on the flick.
It's a beautiful set piece.
All on the flick on.
Yeah, it's an excellent corner. It's all planned. They've
That's
identified Rangers as soft from corners, and that's an excellent flick on. I think it's Connor Barron I think it's his man. From his reaction tracking back in, I think it's his man, but it's a great flick on. Like I was saying, Cryptic, you've watched them this year. Rangers seem to have an issue defending corners at the minute.
I just think it's a height thing, and they're a very small team.
Well, let's see how they react now going forward. They're gonna have to freaking graph now. Still early doors, but
Just give me a sec. Just give me a second, chat. I just need to sort something out.
oh, they've pitched the ball again. Roma on the break now. Good counter press from Rangers there to stop them going forward. There's been an early card in the POK Young Boys match. Young Boys are down to 10 men. Early red card straight away. VAR upgraded it. Late tackle on Georgios Giacomakis from the sounds of it. Yellow card was dealt out to the start, and then VAR's upgraded it to a red.
Oh, ref, keeper might be walking here.
What game's that in, Cryptic?
Crystal Palace. The keeper's come flying out and just wiped out the Crystal Palace striker with his foot.
Sorry about that, chat. Just had the little pitch doing his absolute nutting with the festivities that are going on out there.
The ball shot for its Rangers at through.
Oh, Jimmy!
Oh, and he's put it past the post.
Big chance there. They'll be wanting him to do a bit better from that.
The ball
Direct
just breaks
football.
the ball just breaks from a big kick from up the back. It drops nicely for him, and he just can't find the
He
far
got a
corner.
good bit of pressure from the defender as he took his shot there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I think he's got to get his shot away a bit earlier.
Just couldn't find the bottom corner, but that's a great chance for them though. If you get a ball like that.
VAR are looking at the penalty. I think it was given as offside on the field, but I didn't see an offside, so
This is in the Crystal Palace game.
yes.
Rangers
I think-
growing now in this game a little bit. But here come Roma again, flying through.
Penalty to Crystal Palace.
Glasner doing a fantastic job at Palace. I think they've only lost 3 football matches in their last 35. Absolutely insane.
Unreal.
Considering they've sold their 2 best players the last 2 years in a row. They'll lose their captain in the January transfer window as well, I would predict.
To be fair, watching the replay, the tackle from the goalkeeper is not as bad as I first thought. Obviously at high speed it looks really dangerous, but he literally, like his toes clip the other guy's toes, but it's just enough.
Don't be afraid to get involved as well, chat, if you see anything that you think's worth talking about. A lot going on out there. If we're not talking about any of the games that you're watching, let us know if there's anything we should look at, any potential penalties, major incidents. That Roma goal seems to have silenced the Rangers crowd a little bit. Just a tad.
And it's saved. AZ Alkmaar saved the penalty. It was a really poor pen, to be honest. Really poor penalty.
Rangers just looking to turn the ball in behind the minute they get it.
Corner. Come on,
What a
boys.
corner there, though.
Really poor penalty.
Love the badge design from Roma. Yeah, Barron, the minute he gets it, he's not even interested in looking for a short pass. The clear instruction here to get that ball turning the Roma back free.
Scored a few corners ourselves right now. Can't defend them, but
Roma just got a lot of men there. That's a really poor corner. Wasn't even a Rangers man at the front post. Good ball here from Barron. Keeper deal as well.
This game at Villa Park's a slow burn now. It's scrappy. Really scrappy.
Number 18 for Roma, looking to pull the strings. He looks like the only guy in the middle of the pitch most of the time for Roma. They're very much a team that get the ball wide and look to put it into the box. Yeah, not a lot of goals. Not a lot of goals going in yet around Europe. All the games seem to be starting a bit slow. Slow burners all around. Everybody looks like they're waiting for something to tick in and happen. We're seeing Ranieri
Checking
again.
all the sources. There's been another red card in one of the conference games. Shelbourne against the Riyadh. There's Shelbourne are down to 10 men.
Oh my god. Which Rangers centre back was that? I'm not quite sure what he was doing there. It's so bad I don't want to put a name to it in case I get the wrong person.
I think Villa fans will be wanting their tickets back. This game's such a slow burner. It's the most exciting thing is Maccabi Tel Aviv. Number 5, Kamara has been substituted for injury.
Well, good save, Butland.
Other than that, nothing.
Sole's
Although, as I say, that is a ball over the top. Martinez out. With a diving header to clear it. Referee blows for offside. I don't think it was.
I swear there's two things in football that are certain. Goals, 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 and Emi Martinez making a header outside of his box.
Yeah, sweeper keeper tactics there. Martinez coming out.
Another corner for Roma here. It's a free header. It's over the bar.
I think the striker looked up, seen it was Martinez, and thought second of going for it.
It's a free header, right? It shouldn't be a free header. I think it's got to be defended better there. Yeah, this Roma team average height is mad.
How can you feel that Villa are in control when they've barely touched the ball, right? And when they've had the ball, they've been comfortable with it, but they barely touched the ball. Tel Aviv spend more time on the floor. Maybe that's why you think that Villa are strolling it in the 20 minutes in.
Not a lot of goals through all of these 8 o'clock kickoffs there. I think there's only been 2 goals across all the games so far.
I don't know. How are this team a Europa League team? They're that poor. They're making Villa look poor. You know when a team's that poor, they make the other team look poor because they just can't get. It's.
Yeah, them games could be.
It's almost a hard watch.
Them games can be the worst. Villa should have some players on there that can make the difference. So if they settle.
Yeah, but it's a case of they Tel Aviv's good enough to hold the ball, but because they hold the ball so poorly, Villa haven't got the ball, and Villa can't do nothing if they ain't got the ball. So it's going to be one of those. Well, we've got a Villa corner here. Knocked out shot. Out to the 18. Back in. To the back post. No. Nothing in it. Defended well.
18 for Roma here is a proper player. Sule, proper player.
Lindelof couldn't get it at the back stick. Although Revenant's got all he's climbing all. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's a push.
Oh, good interception there.
Literally turns around, buries his head into his chest and pushes him over.
Roma have really settled now.
Oh, for Crystal Palace.
Can I change my prediction?
I think. Oh, is he offside? Just checking it now. Is it very tight?
Tel Aviv through again. Oh, good tackle.
Rangers
are on
in
the
here
break
on the
here.
right with Gassama.
Oh,
He
it's a
has
poor
made-
ball.
That is horrific. He looks up, he sees where the man is, but he's just overhit it. The space is there in behind for Rangers if they do go direct quick. The problem is the
That's
last
an
5
awful
minutes.
goal.
There's
Roma
a
hit-
long goal check.
Is this in the Palace game?
Yeah. Been about 2 minutes.
I'll tell you what, for football fans out there who wanted a lot of goals in these second games, you best up the second half warm up. It's been a slow burner. They've all been sat in the changing rooms watching the other games, haven't they? And they've all got a bit of telly fright. Gone out there and be like, oh right, got to play.
Goal is given. 1-0 Crystal Palace.
Is that the second?
No. 1-0.
Aston Villa just not moving the ball fast enough. I feel that if they moved the ball a bit faster, they'd walk through Tel Aviv. They're just not moving the ball fast enough. Too easy to push them down the channels and just see the ball on past the byline. It's not fast enough. They're not moving the ball fast enough.
Rangers with the strangest set piece ever, but they've somehow earned a corner from it.
I was sat here watching that and I was adamant that was going long into the box, and
I think Barron tried. I think he tried to put it long into the box, but he scuffed it and he shanked it towards Tavernier.
somehow managed to get a corner from it. What was it? That is poor. They've got absolutely nobody from a front post all the way to the halfway up the 6-yard box. No Rangers player, and the ball is beautiful in there.
Barron long again. Connor Barron's played. It's a good header from Sutter. I don't know why Kasama just hasn't shot.
Someone has.
there.
Nah, it's soft.
Oh, come
So
on!
the
You
two
cannot
hands in
say.
the back on more there, and that's a foul.
Yeah,
How?
you cannot say one's a foul and one's not. They're both very much the same there.
But look at this. The ball's in the air.
Where's the foul here?
Yeah, I'm
Pause.
sorry. Fully
I think-
fully agree with Cryptic there. That
Chance for
is
Tel
a bit
Aviv. Oh, just past Martinez's right hand post.
The thing is, if Tel Aviv score, with how you explained the scrappiness of the game, Villa might not get back into it.
It's such a scrappy game, but it's like the groundsman won't have to deal with the Villa's half. Yeah, he's onside, comes inside, steps inside, hits a shot, takes the deflection off the defender, just past the right hand post, corner kick.
Oh, very poor mistake from Rangers there, allowing Roma to pick up a ball in their own half.
Yeah, Magoma looks rattled, and I think it's just number 18 for Roma's just giving him a really hard time.
Villa sleeping at the corner. Oh, he stumbled at the wrong minute. Oh, it was great play, unlucky.
Again, Sula takes the ball off the throw-in. He tips inside Magoma. Magoma brings him down. Magoma is having a hard time here against
As,
this Sula.
What I have noticed is Miyoski's out warming up very early into this half. I wonder if Chimeti's carrying something.
I don't know what you're seeing, Cryptic here, but do you think Magoma needs to just step his game up, or do you think it's something that needs to be changed?
No, I just think that's just where the best players sitting is on that right hand side. So he's gonna be up against it. So he just needs to stick at his task and see if he can get something. It's where most of Roma's good work's coming down, and it's not because he's doing anything crazy wrong. It's where the best players are.
Roma creating a half chance from that set piece there from the free kick. Towards the edge of the box, he just smashes it wide. Baidan, you still watching attack v defence there with the
Yeah,
occasional counter-attack?
Tel Aviv are playing 4-4-2. Try to break that down. You got they're just going to 2 banks of 4.
There's been another red card. Bologna are down to 10 men. Been multiple red cards tonight.
Although when I say 4-4-2, they are using the flanks quite well with a wide midfielder.
Real Betis are 1-0 up against Lyon.
Right, 4.
The goals are flooded in now. Braga are 1-0 up against Genk. Apparently a beautiful strike from outside the box, and the keeper could get nowhere near it, but Braga 1-0 ahead.
Magoma. Not a bad
Ranger
idea
is
by
coming
Moore there.
outside of the
It's not a bad idea at all.
So Victoria Pilsen Fenerbahce is 0-0. Stuttgart Feyenoord 0-0. Braga Genk is 1-0 to Braga. Real Betis 1, Lyon 0. AS Roma 1, Rangers 0. Young Boys 0, PAC 0. Ligo Gretz 0, Ferencváros 0. Bran 0, Bologna 0. Maccabi Tel Aviv 0, Aston Villa 0. So round up the scores from Europa League.
It looks like there that the Rangers manager's got the whole bench out warming up.
Yeah, I was just
He's got
thinking that
everyone warming
myself.
up right now.
Yeah, I think he's playing a psychological game with the players on the pitch. You also got to remember that a lot of Rangers players put a lot of legs into the weekend.
Yeah, that's
between
very
them.
true.
John Suter's like in this battle though against the number 9.
Deep free
It's more
kick in the
his-
box. That's Martinez's every day of the week. Oh,
Yeah, anything in the air, he's getting his hands on. He tends to punch, but he does like to uphold the stuff, hold on to it.
That's well played.
bust
by
through the
Martinez,
midfield.
yeah.
Oh, that's a clear foul, referee. You're going to give him a card there. Yeah, hold your chin, mate, because you're going in the book.
Tell you what, Mikey Moore has been the standout player for Rangers in this first half. His energy is just, every time he gets the ball, he just wants to
Yeah,
try and
look at
create
him.
something.
He's
He's been the
he's
standout player by a mile.
Yeah, it's a really good showing from him. Waving your hands at the referee though, you want to be careful.
Yeah, just as we say that, he's doing some naughty things.
He didn't actually give a foul.
I think he was more reacting to the fact that he didn't get a foul.
Yeah, I thought the referee gave it. Yeah, Moore has looked good. The best player in the park has been number 18, Sulla for Roma. He's been excellent.
Played
Raskin
Raskin.
now robs him in the middle of the pit note.
It's unfortunate they had the extra man on. John Sir, that was lovely. Max Aaron's
Aaron's
played
is
himself in trouble
overplayed.
there.
Deep free kick played into the box for Aston Villa. Straight past the post into for a goal kick. Waste of attempt. Per ball. Unai Emery doesn't seem happy.
The Rangers game becoming a bit fizzled out and scrappy now as well. A lot of free kicks being given.
The AZ Crystal Palace game's really end to end. Just like one team gets a chance, the other team gets a chance. You just ooh, free kick on the edge of the box for Crystal Palace, still about 25 yards out.
To me, it still looks like Rangers is caught in between two dials, and I'm not quite sure what happened there. The goal kick was taken. I tell you what, there was about to be an inquest from Rangers there.
I
That
was about to
resulted in
say,
a goal.
did he control that with his hand there?
Not the hand. I think there was when Butland kicks the ball. I think there's a foul. Or the player that receives the ball. Chimiti's won a free kick here. It's just so scrappy now.
Yeah, a lot of fouls coming in. And to be fair, it's Roma that's giving the fouls away.
Big Ukrainian striker couldn't hold the ball up there, else that was half a chance. Oh, he's got to do better. Zama's got to do better there.
31 minutes and then this is like Sunday League. Unai Emery must be pulling his hair out.
I'll say it here, I think if Rangers weren't so defensive and committed to a press and just go at it, I think they could get something at Roma's back line. I think he's played too structured and too defensive. Look at the distance the Rangers players are coming from to shut the ball down. Now the front two are having to do so much work to shut down. Now they've just gave up. Chimiti's just not even going to step into that.
So a little bit more of a man.
Oh, that's way too easy. Oh my god, that is absolute schoolboy play from Rangers. I was just explaining how the front two were pressing for Rangers in isolation. Chimiti gives up the shift and doesn't press it. The centre-back steps, fires it into midfield. Within two passes, they've opened Rangers up and one ball splits the back three. It's such a breakdown in what they're trying to do in their shape. It is really poor. He just pops it off. Then the ball goes wide.
Again,
and ball.
do you think they're caught in a mix of styles?
No, he's on.
I just.
Yeah, it's really poor, and then I don't get the defending. Suter there.
I mean, there's three of them
Oh.
there, and
But this
I
is.
mean, don't get me wrong, the finish is beautiful. Butland don't stand a chance. The finish is stunning, but the three defenders just standing off him, allowing him to just lay the ball there for the boy to have for Pellegrini to have a shot.
As a team off the ball at this level, it can't be that easy. That's 5 passes. Chimiti there is the first one who gives up the press and just allows. The defender just dribbles past him and pops it into midfield.
That is crazy.
I don't know why it's being reviewed. The guy who was offside didn't even interact with play.
And Real Betis have gone 2 up against Lyon also.
Just to touch on what you were saying, by Dan, I do think it's a. I don't understand.
No, because they've had their defensive frailties all year, haven't they? And even prior to that, you know what I mean. The one thing that you know for a fact is everybody's talked about how poor and lax Rangers have been in defence. The goals that they've shipped are
that there was really poor.
How easy that the goals that they've shipped have come to the other team. You know what I mean? So it's like.
When you watch that there's no special play or cutting pass. I mean, the last pass is probably the best one, but I don't think it goes to the intended player. It was so open. And if you look at Rangers now, the ball goes long to Barry and he wins it, but there's no one really close. Kusama's, that should have been.
He's done well there though. He's done really well there.
Can he find a man?
Oh, what's
chance for Villa.
Oh,
It's bundled away.
The Roma
Still isn't clear. Still isn't clear.
Strong hand from the keeper there in the Roma goal. Just a little bit of
too high.
Just a little bit more information on the young boys' red card. So Armin Gigovic was sent off today for young boys, upgraded from VAR. He has played 6 games this season and been sent off in 4 of them.
Jesus Christ.
This is his 3rd straight red card in his 3rd consecutive game.
Are you sure he's a footballer, no butcher?
He's there at POK today and he was sent off inside 6 minutes.
So going over to Cryptic, because he obviously watches Rangers a lot more than we do. What is your opinions on what Danny Rowe's trying to do with his setup and then being that easy to play against, despite what most would say is a defensive shape?
It was one frailty in
chance for Villa. Chance for Ricochet in the box. Good save.
In most of the game, they've been all right defensively. Just one lapse. So I'm not gonna jump too crazy on it.
I just think if you set up in a 5-3-2, I think is what they've set up in off the ball. Just really open. I think he'll be really analysing that one for the shape. Chimiti here has lost the plot again. There's another foul. See, if he did that, if he did that sort of running and pressing for the chance where they scored the goal, they might not have conceded. Oh, strange pass there from Roma. A real breakdown. Right back just decides to keep on forward. The midfielder just sent off the pitch. Rangers have had some bright sparks. Raskin looks up for the game, but every time a Ranger, it just seems like that's a really bad tackle.
I genuinely believe they need to get the ball on Mikey Moore's feet in the middle of that pitch and let him tick. Every time he gets the ball, he's so positive with the ball at his feet at a minute. They've got to give him it. They've got to feed him. Yeah, but
what I'm trying to say is that's all well and fine, but no one else is close to him. So Roma almost did say, give the young boy the ball, let him dribble, but who's he going to pass to? Because no one's bursting a gut to get forward or support.
And I think this the way he's got set up, Raskin's too deep at this current moment in time. Like there you go, right there. You're asking Raskin to play 40-yard passes, and it isn't playing off.
John Suter's dealt with a block, but here comes the dreaded corner.
You're asking Raskin to play 2 yards off his back line and play 40-yard passes. That's not his game.
I don't even think Raskin needs to...
Oh, it's cleared.
I don't think Raskin needs to be making that 40-yard pass there.
Shot from 40 yards. Keeper holds it nice.
Whenever we look at the scores, little scores update. Still 2-0 to Betis, 1-0 Braga still. And no real changes.
Throw in for Roma, which are probably going to look to play short for a cross. Rangers defended that one a bit better, a few more bodies. Chimikas with a delivery. Those Liverpool fans will know how good his delivery is. Yeah, that was low by his standards. Chimiti again. He's got to hold that up better for them. You can tell that the manager has said something to him after that goal, where he is charging around after the ball a bit more.
Just don't know if he's got the fitness
Chance
to
for
do
Tel
it
Aviv.
constantly.
Chance for Tel Aviv. Oh, what a save, Martinez! What a save!
Yeah, he's back at his old tricks, Martinez.
Ball breaks the Aston Villa line. It's clearly onside. Cuts it back. It's the FIFA noob and Martinez beats it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I say it all the time. Martinez for me is definitely top 3 goalkeepers in the world. His
Sounds like he's
character,
having a
everything he does,
performance
he's
like
unbelievable.
Courtois did the other day.
The last goalkeeper to obviously be part of the World Cup winning team. He's got the experience.
Martinez beats the FIFA noob. He's obviously played it since FIFA 12.
I think what he's really good
Oh,
at,
they broke the
Martinez,
line again. Broke the line again. They're looking inside. Oh, great tackle. Though I think the linesman's flagged offside. So didn't quite break the line.
Rangers hoping for half-time here. I think they're going to need to make some changes. Cryptic, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't know who. Maybe getting Cornelius on instead of Giga. Give Magoma some support there. Having the right-footed centre half on that side just. And let's be honest, Giga's been an absolute bomb scare the last few games.
Is it a surprise he started?
I don't know why he started him over Cornelius, to be honest. I don't think Cornelius has done much wrong.
I definitely think... Oh, the nice ball over the top here. Full stick Sama.
I just think what Rangers
hold-up play.
is doing well.
Needs to find someone with that though.
Why didn't he put it in?
That's,
No.
Chance for Villa. Oh, that's out.
I need to see that
Just
again on that
overran it
attack.
at the byline.
Big counter-attack on for Roma here. Kasama did have
This
the ball.
is going to be crazy if that's not...
I think he's overplayed it.
He's hitting that.
He's on his
Sole
front foot.
again.
Oh my god, what an effort. Rangers are
Tell you what,
screaming for a foul, but I think
I
Kasama
need
for
to
me
look
is
at that
looking for it.
Kasama foul.
I think the Ukrainian holds on to it too long. He didn't get a shot away. Is it a block from Raskin and Suter there?
No.
No. They've just done enough to make him have to bend it around too much.
He looks a promising player, that Sule.
Is this a foul though?
This first one's probably a foul. Oh, to be fair,
Nah,
that's not
both on
foul
each
there.
other there.
And then this one,
No.
he dives.
That's poor from him there. He done well, but he had no options again though. That's what goes back to what you were saying again. When he's picked up a ball there, he's not got it in the box and he's turned and he's got nobody there.
This is the thing I was saying about the way Rangers are playing. They're playing that 5-3-2. When the midfield to get the ball, they turn it in behind and someone chases. Then who's following it up? Kasama turned there, he had nothing.
Last
Half-time
4
in the
minutes of the
Rangers game.
first half at Villa Park, it's still 0-0. I'd say McAvey have had the better chances.
Really?
Villa have had more chances, but I think the best chance of the game has got to go to the Martinez save. The Maccabi Tel Aviv on the break looked dangerous, but that's all they've got. They're breaking from their first third of the pitch, and it's the through ball. The amount of through balls that is broken Aston Villa's line is, again, schoolboy at best.
think they're getting caught going too high to try and create overloads that have been.
I think that's what it is. I think they're trying. It's like they're pushing too far forward without discipline.
Yeah.
Before half-time, Genk have equalised against Braga, making it 1-1. Very against the break of play there.
Got some games that are right in there. I think Rangers got an uphill battle now.
But
I think we'll see them make some changes. I think you're going to see Mioski come in potentially, and probably Rothwell for the midfield.
the thing is, I think McCarthy's went to a Christmas tree formation against an English club who literally invented the formation.
I think Villa will look to utilise their bench and try and get control of the game. I think one name that stands out on the bench is probably Tielemans coming in midfield just to look after the ball a bit better when they're in attack.
I think I think in terms of the game, I think Villa are like 5% off the final result. They need to find that extra 5% from somewhere. I'm not even trying to say that goalkeeper's name, Miss Pish Patty.
Bit of breaking news in the footballing world. Ajax have sacked their manager. After
that result yesterday.
In the last minute, plus extra time, added time at Villa Park. Nothing to write home about, Charlie.
Every point I can see, Stuttgart Feyenoord is a very, very close contested game at the minute. They're into their added time now.
I just get the feeling that... Oh, here come McCarvey again. Yep, again. Oh, I can take it. I just get the feeling that if Villa moved the ball a bit quicker, the accuracy in their passing is good. To get the advantage, he has a chance now. Chance to whip it in. Needs to whip that in. Oh, it's a ball. That's the ball. It's in. It's in. Villa have scored. Villa have scored.
Finally got the deadlock.
Matson. Oh, it's from the acutest of angles. With 30 seconds into stoppage time, Villa have scored. From the acutest of angles. I actually thought he was going to the byline to cross it. And he puts it into the far corner, on the far side of the net, from where he is. Great goal, played down the line. He goes past he goes past the right back. He's onside, yeah. Comes inside, knocks it back in, runs back in. Yeah, how he's got that past the goalkeeper, I'll never know.
Phenomenal goal from the left back. It sounds an excellent job.
It looks to me like he wants to cut it back, but it's almost like he's not cut it back enough, and it's just flew into the opposite side of the goal, in off the bar.
Unbelievable scenes, unbelievable scenes.
So we have a goal at Villa Park.
Also, just having a look at the game there, it seems like Maccabi have picked up a few yellow cards in their midfield. Might be something to watch.
Yeah, they have. It's like I said, the early part of the game, they were rolling about the floor. There was more kicking and shoving, and the ref was a bit card happy. Here come Villa again. No, deflected, cleared. But that might have just been the bit of luck Villa needed, in terms of getting that first goal. The refs awarded a free kick here just outside the box. There's a minute left of the stoppage time. See if we get it. Matson, first goal in 4 matches for him. So it's Aston Villa 1, Maccabi Tel Aviv 0.
He's coming off the back of a really good last couple of years, Matson. Good sign.
Jadon Sancho behind us, free kick. He's just going to whip this in, yeah. Going to whip it in right footed from the left hand side. It's going on top of the goalkeeper. It's got to be. Box is stacked. It's whipped it in. Decent delivery. Keeper didn't claim it. Turned again. Oh, couldn't finish. It's over the bar. And that's half time. Aston Villa 1, Maccabi Tel Aviv 0.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
So in terms of that first half, very sloppy until the last 2 minutes. Scrappy, nothing to write home about, to be honest. Tel Aviv through a couple of times, great save from Martinez. Other than that, nothing.
Oh wow, they're just analysing the first Rangers goal here, and Giga.
He's literally lost.
He literally looks like he's never played centre half before in his life.
I was about to say, but I don't think I've ever seen a centre half that bamboozled, waiting on a corner to come in. It's
the second goal is so poor. The all-round team. Trimity's still standing in the same spot that he didn't run from to press the first pass. Nothing you can do about the finish. Tavernier goes too tight.
It's almost like whoever's at the back line with Giga are always trying to overcompensate for the fact of him being there.
Yeah, it's all we've seen. Look at the gap though between Rangers now. Whereas when Roma get the ball in attack, it's bodies into the box. The gap. Look at this. This ball gets played in, and Giga's Trimity's got 2 players. He's actually on his own at that shot. He's got no other option. I don't understand what Danny Roll's doing. Look, again, another ball over the top. Barron gets it. If he touches it though, he's actually got no pass. This there should be a free kick.
The thing is, I believe is like this one here is a great touch by the goalkeeper. It's just unlucky it doesn't fall to Mikey Moore. But the box is so empty. No bodies.
Yeah, it's a defensive approach. I'm not sure if he's gone in there with the mindset of, oh, we're going to be hard to... Well, to be fair, it's 2-0 down. You're not hard to beat if you're that open. I'm sorry, you're just not.
I think his style will come true and work with him, but I just don't think he's got the players he ideally wants at the current moment in time.
My concern is I don't think this is his style.
Yeah, but again, you can't keep blaming players. They've signed a hell of a lot of players. They all can't be bad.
I don't think this is his style, though. I don't. He's still got no history of playing this formation.
I mean, I think the best player on the pitch for Rangers at this current moment in time has been Mikey Moore. He looks lively every time he's got the ball, but he's got nobody around him to help. But then again, they say good players bring people into the game.
There's no one around him.
It's going to be interesting to see what Danny Roll comes out with at after half-time anyway.
I would be surprised if he changes his shape. He's way too open. He shouldn't be as well. He just shouldn't be, not with that shape.
Do you not feel like it just might be an aging defence in the likes of John Sutton then, Tavernier?
Yeah, but I don't think they're being the bad ones.
I was about to say that. They don't look like they've been... Giga just looks like he's never played centre-half before in his life.
John Suter's put out fires. To be fair to Magoma, he's had a hard shift against that Sule. But I think it comes from the midfield. Like, what he's asking Raskin and Barron to do is impossible. It's physically impossible.
Yeah, but Raskin and Barron, they're not the tallest players. You know, I know Raskin's good in the air when he gets to run on people when he goes to that front post because he scored several goals that way. But he's not beating you. He's not beating you at a standing jump, is he?
No, there's no pace in the front line either.
What I'm saying in terms of when you take into account the likes of John Suter and James Tavernier, right? They're both aging, right? So in previous years, their youth and ability was able to get people in trouble United. But age catches up with you.
I can't understand why Cornelius isn't in. Giga looked like a real bomb scare at the weekend.
But looking at the size and stature of these guys they've brought in, big, strong, physical lads, right?
Both of them are quite quick as well.
Why has nobody else looked at them? Because they look like units. You know what I mean?
Well, Giga was signed to a good team. Wolves signed Giga.
But then
they
see,
cannot be happy with his performances.
yeah, but this is the point. At the end of the day, it's like just because he signed for Wolves, doesn't make him a player, does it? It's why because he's a big
No, I'm
boy.
not saying he's a player, but someone's scouted him, had a look at him, and he paid decent money for him. He's
And if
obviously
you
not
actually-
worked
I'm
out.
not
He's
saying
as good
I'm
as
not
before.
saying he's not. I'm not saying he's not a player. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is that there's something seriously wrong with that defence. And when you look at it, they've got big, strong boys in that defence. John Shooter, BGZ. Who's the other one?
Cornelius.
Cornelius. Right? They're big boys. They're units of men.
I would
That's what I
expect
was
more
just
from
about to say
Cornelius
as well,
because
though,
he's like
like,
26. He's an international player. He should be.
Other than them three centre halves that we've named there, I don't think they've got any more.
They do.
That is-
They need Dujon Sterling back.
Yeah, but
massively.
Sterling isn't a centre half.
The thing is, at the end of the
He is
thing
more
is,
of a centre half now.
thing is, at the end of the day, it's why they're shifted. They go so easy.
I honestly think it comes from the. If you watch that there, you can't ask a defence to defend when every single ball's straight and on top of them constantly. That was too easy to be.
I mean, the
Spread
corner
over.
was shambolic. Like,
Committee and Moore and whoever Kazama do not do anything defensively. The pass is straight down the side of the five if you like the box in the middle.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. You got to
And
defend from the
straight in.
front, haven't you?
yeah.
Yeah, there's no defending there whatsoever. If you look at Celtic at the weekend against Rangers, constant press all over the pitch, forcing long balls where the two defenders
Yeah.
could win it back. That's kind of what Rangers are looking to do today. Force Roma into a long ball where they can win it back and try and counter. But everything's being passed on the floor forward.
I do think we're going to see Miovski at half time. I do think he's going to bring him on for a bit more energy because Schmidt ain't got it enough in there.
The one thing I was talking about by then, right as they scored the goal in the exact phase of play, was how Chimiti and Moore gave up the press, and then lo and behold, 3 passes later, directly in on the back four. No back four wants to be defending direct balls from wide channels after the midfield's already gave up the ghost.
I'm just looking at this Aston Villa goal again, right? He hits his shot from, say, 4 yards next to the byline and 2 yards out from the byline. Right, so 4 yards from the front post, right, 2 yards from the byline, and smashes it across the goal into the far net.
Just reading there, Martin O'Neill says to Celtic players, that's a real lesson there tonight. Take inspiration from playing against a good team, well organised team. Giving a lot of credit to Midtjylland. But he was saying that before, wasn't he? Before the game, that they were an organised team.
Yeah.
I think the Rangers could get something from this, but I'd like to see them change shape and go for it. See if they can get a goal.
That Michelin team goes something at the City Ground
Just
Forest,
seen
you
the
know what I
first
mean?
Palace. Just seen the first Palace goal. That was a nice touch in by Sarr there.
How many goals is he going to score this year, though? So here's his.
Oh
massive goal.
my God! What a finish! Just
It
seen that
almost
Aston Villa
shouldn't
goal.
go past the
What a
goalkeeper.
finish! How he's managed to get that, sneak that in there is unreal.
Is that the Villa goal?
Yeah,
Yeah, is
that was
it?
an unbelievable finish.
Rangers have changed shape. Magoma's gone off. They've gone to a natural
Did you see?
back
Did
four.
you see the Martinez save?
No, they didn't
Yeah.
show the Martinez save. I just seen the
I've
goal,
seen
but
it.
that was an unreal goal.
Rangers with a change of shape. They've brought on Asgard for Magoma, so there's a change of shape.
Natural back four then.
Oh, yeah. I think it'll be Aaron's going to left back. He had to change shape. They were getting picked apart.
To be fair, Magoma looked like a deer in headlights in the first half.
He was struggling big time against.
In fairness, is a young kid that played on. Well, he played the whole game.
Yeah, he had a
3
long
days
week.
ago.
Yeah, he had a big freaking weekend, didn't he? So.
Well,
And
Asgard didn't play long,
should
did
be
he?
pretty.
This weekend?
Yeah, I was about to say he should be pretty ready for this game. He wasn't on long.
He was in a nice bath from like the 30th minute.
Tell you what though, that number 18 in the Roma top, that
Sule.
Yeah, Sule, he is a player.
Yeah, he's good. Wonder how they're going to set up Asgard here off the wing. No, it won't be because Casado's on it.
They might shift Mikey Moore out wide and put him in the middle.
Yeah, he will go in the middle. It'll be more of a 4-3-3 with Baron and
yeah, Raskin.
Raskin sitting, Asgard in the 10, and then Gazama and Moore out wide. Aaron's is at left back. Giga left centre back's crazy. Cornelius, surely they're cryptic, you're wanting them on.
Not a lot of pace in them two centre halves. Giga's faster than Suter, but
I don't
not
think
a lot of
Suter's
pace.
quick.
Giga did show he had a little bit of pace when the game at the weekend. He showed he did have a little bit to him.
Giga's rapid. I think you'll get more off Rangers now.
I mean, that tells you everything. What they just said there tells you everything. Roma have struggled against the back three majority of the year, but they've absolutely destroyed Rangers' back three.
I just don't think we have the wing backs to be able to play a back three. I just don't think we have the right...
This is better. Go on. Is he offside?
I just don't think we have the right personnel to be able to play that formation.
The problem is, one of your wing backs in the start of that game was completely isolated because Sule's gone on to him and taken him out of the game, and then Aaron's isn't getting forward because every time it's going to that side, because that's where the natural order is for their attack, he's just sat isolated himself. He's not even on the ball.
I do say it time again though. When you're playing with one striker up top like we are, his job is so important to hold that ball to allow your team to transition up the field, and Chimiti is just not holding the ball long enough to be able to get players into the game. If that was Dessers or Morelos or anyone of that caliber, we would be a lot more of a threat.
It's a really strange signing, right? Because in one sense, you've signed him. Oh, are we trying to say this guy is better than who is your man that was there last year?
Oh, he stole it. Oh, Giga, good bro.
There's nobody telling me that Chimiti's a better player than Dessers or ever will be.
Well, I'm going to ask you a question, right? In terms of the 8 to 10 million pound they spent on Chimiti, right? Would it not be better just giving Dessers a better contract?
Yeah, I don't.
Keep Dessers and Simioski like they did. That to me sounds better than bringing in Chimiti.
I'll love to be proven wrong in a couple of years' time, but Chimiti is not going to be anywhere near Dessers' level of goals, and Dessers was a nuisance, could press, could hold. Yeah, he missed chances like any striker, but he scored goals.
You've got to be there to miss chances, haven't you?
Rangers' press is just naturally better. Look, win the ball back.
There we go. Asgard's got it. Finds him.
Good defending. Rangers' press is there because everybody's in a natural shape. And plus, Chimiti doesn't have to.
What a strike!
Oh my god!
Raskin, that was close.
Oh, Raskin, what a strike!
About 40 yards out, 35 yards out.
And tell you what, he's not hit it with Venom either. He's trying to place it in that top corner.
No, I don't think he placed it. It's always moving away from the goal.
Not a bad strike. Not a bad strike.
I don't.
He's trying to grow a mullet, Raskin, but his hair never grows.
And Genk came out at half time and scored again. 2-1 against Braga now.
Too easy to play for again. That great press again from Rangers. Good press. You see, you can get Raskin and Baron into the press now because they don't have to worry about shifting side to side and deal with like such an overload in the middle of the pitch. He needs to. If Danny Roll's going to do anything here, this is the shape he has to play. Just apply it better than what. Play this formation, but go direct. Roma haven't been able to settle yet.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know that about Roma.
Asgard pressing well.
What's the Crystal Palace score?
2-0 Crystal Palace.
It'd be nice to know.
Did say that first half 2-0.
I think that's a little bit of a soft foul given there.
Teams are coming
Long
back
ball
out of
for
Villa
Jimmy.
Park.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be taking Trinity off soon. The Make-A-Wish auditions must be over. Villa probably get a kick up the backside from Emery and might score again.
Yeah, I hope so. I think they need to move the ball a bit quicker. And every time Maccabi Tel Aviv played the ball through, I'm sure they've been 5 at the back. They just went straight through the 5. They just need to tighten things up and just move the ball a bit quicker. And I think they'll walk through this team. It's like slow, and it was a little bit of luck, if you ask me, and a great finish. Yeah, I suppose you got to hit it to finish it, haven't you? But in the same sense, they needed that little bit of luck to get them up off on the score sheet. But I just feel they need to move the ball a bit quicker.
I'm just gonna say something, and I hope I'm proven wrong, right? But can't believe I'm saying this. I'm annoyed with this Rangers team. They've came out, yeah, changed their shape, and they've pressed really well. And already, it's like because they've had no success from it, like direct success, they've stopped doing it.
But this is what I was saying to Ryan earlier on. At the end of the day, the new manager player buzz, when does that buzz die off and they just revert to norm?
I watched them the first couple of minutes there, that first half. Everybody shifting across as a 5, which meant he's staying ready for the press to work. They were moving left to right, all staying in on the players. Raskin was kind of leading it, and then all of a sudden it dropped off. That one there, Roma won the ball back, and it was like a couple of passes again. They were in control, whereas they weren't allowed to settle. When it goes to the left side of the press, it's a little bit better. With Mikey Moore and Asgard and Raskin. It might actually be Barron that's the problem when you watch it.
you know what? I don't think it's Barron. I think it's Tavernier. He doesn't want to defend. He wants to go forward, which is leaving them lopsided, but he doesn't want to do the pressing job at the same time.
No, I don't think. It's before it even gets to Tab.
Or is it prima donnas that don't want to do teamwork?
Yeah, I think it's before it gets to Tavernier.
I mean, that's just poor there. The ball, like, Sutter's just played the ball right through the middle of the pitch to absolutely nobody, and Roma have got it back 30 yards from their goal.
Do you know what Barron does that I think is Happy's problem?
Oh, that Pellegrini, that is so unlucky he doesn't retain that ball
Oh
there.
my god, Raskin, you've overplayed it. He does so well, Raskin, winning the ball, and then he just doesn't play the ball. He tries to dribble out of centre midfield. You got pass it in there. This here now, look at the press. Mikey Moore's body language, he stops. Chimiti's just not pressing. It's more of a defensive approach, as in, oh, we'll let them down the sides. That's too easy.
They've just cut two passes cut right through.
Barron runs out, then he runs out again.
Now look at the gap where the ref is. Look at that big gap in there.
Yeah, it's starting to press his individuals again now.
See, is that what I'm saying? Is it like they've had the manager bounce? They realise it's not going quite their way, and they're slipping back to defaulting to what they know or the way they play at the end of the day. Is that why they're saying that? Is there a manager that can get a tune at this team?
Gap in that midfield.
Thing is, I'm slightly disappointed with Roma as well, because I don't think they're a great team watching them. I just think they're well coached now.
Thing is, at the end of the day, when you look at it, the amount of saves Jack Butland's made this year, and when you think about the saves he has made, some of them have been blistering saves.
Barron's just been dealt with there.
You know what I mean?
Just dealt with.
And at the end,
Butland's been player of
I would
the
say
year
he's
so
been
far.
player of the year so far. Yeah, I'd agree with that. But when you think about the some of the saves he's pulled off, and at crucial times, which gave them points on the board.
The gaps are really there.
I've never seen a Rangers versus midfield so passive.
They weren't though 5 minutes ago, which is the concerning thing.
But the thing is, they're good at holding the ball, right, and spraying the ball. But it's like waving a blunt instrument.
I think the only difference between Martin's style and Danny Roll's style at the moment is Danny Roll's just getting them to go a lot more direct, like insanely direct compared to Martin. Like Raskin's asking them to slow the play down now. That's kind of the worst thing you want to do against this Roma team.
Thing is, though, if you go insanely direct when you're at a 7 at the back, you're conceding goals, isn't you?
Why has Botland done that? Taverniers up. It looked promising the first one. Good kick from Butland. He's found Chamiti. No. Get Conor Barron off here. There's no options.
I'd say it's absolutely.
It's not even a strong press from Roma. His man's followed at Asgard. I don't actually know where Nico Raskin was in that. That's a good ball. Keeper should deal with that. How is the Villa game looking?
That was a close down, just past the post. Still 1-0 Villa, 50 minutes gone.
How are we looking in your games, Pixel?
We've got Betis are 2-0 up still against Leon. They're cruising quite comfortably, to be fair. Leon trying to turn the tides though. Bologna still 0-0, but they're down to 10 men. Bologna, so it's going to be a little bit of a task for them. In the other games, Fenerbahce are 2-0 up against Ludogorets. They're 2 to the good. POK are leading Young Boys 1-0 at the minute. And Stuttgart Feyenoord are still tied at 0-0 at 55 minutes played.
Them two look like they cancel themselves out. Rangers in here. It's a good ball from Moore. Back to Moore. He's got himself. Oh. Might have been a potential offside on the pass, but I think it was a good run. Starting to show what the hype's about with him in terms of like the English media. No doubt when he's got ability, and we'll never see it in the Rangers shirt, but see how his career develops as a player. He's still so young.
Yeah, the reports coming out of Rayo Vallecano.
Who's he on loan from?
Tottenham. If Big Ange was playing him last year and giving him appearances, he's definitely got ability. Just I think he's come to the worst league for his development. I think he comes up, wants a lot of time the ball, wants to take people on. Yeah, you don't get that from Jimmy from Aberdeen, who's just going to stick 10 studs for a year the first time you skin him.
Reports coming out of the Rayo Vallecano Lech Poznan game is that Lewis Palmer is running the show from that attacking midfielder role.
I still can't see how he got that through the goalkeeper in it, that goal.
Yeah, he's completely just...
It's one of them ones.
But
it goes under his armpit like Dove deodorant. Straight out the other side. You know when you go and it goes right under into the far corner of the goal.
if Rangers are going to get anything from this game, Gisama and Mikey Moore are going to create it, because Chamiti's a passenger until the ball goes near the box and he might score a tap in. Here's a chance here, Barron. Again, not the type of play.
I don't know, the so-called Rangers fan ain't doing much but hugging his chair. You think he'd be jumping up and down?
Our games right now.
I think you want Gisama or Moore in that area.
Unai Emery's up and down that sideline. Oh, goalkeeper change. We've got an injured keeper. How do you pronounce that? Mish Patty.
It's definitely the most animated I've seen the manager.
Yeah, I don't think he's been happy with how they've set up in the instruction, I'll be honest with you, Cryptic. I think he's gonna be annoyed.
Here come Roma. Great
Aaron's
tackle
has
by
done
Aaron
well
there.
there.
He's going.
Committee's in.
Why is he?
Oh,
Why has he
dear,
done
oh,
that?
Dear, oh dear.
Oh, if I'm Danny Roll now, I'm pulling him. I'm pulling him now.
Don't say that, guys. I got we better delay on mine.
Dear, oh dear.
That was never ready to be hit.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
it's poor.
Raskin off.
Who's Raskin?
Then he did play again. He did play the whole game the other day.
Yeah, him and Baron have started to look leggy. Monday comes
I
in.
would have pulled
Oh,
Barry
Maccabi are
for
through.
Raskin.
Maccabi are through. Cuts him back. It's on the penalty spot. What a save! Oh man, this goalkeeper, Martina. What a save!
Finance gonna become an Emmy Martinez.
Oh,
Martinez,
Martinez, man. And it's straight up the other end. The goalkeeper makes a save with his legs.
Going two up top. Danilo on.
Oh,
I've said it for a long time. Emmy Martinez is slept on. People see his antics and think he's shit. He's
I
unbelievable.
don't understand why Man U pulled out signing him, to be honest.
That's why
This
he's
guy-
the Golden Glove
this
winner of
guy-
a World
Maccabi,
Cup.
it goes down the left. Yeah, he cuts
Oh,
it
big
back. It's dummied on the penalty spot. Shoots. Martinez is on the 6-yard line. Pulls off a great save. Great two-handed save on the side. It just bats it away. Goes up the other end. Yeah, and there's a shot, and the Tel Aviv keeper saves it with his legs.
AZ Alkmaar pulled one back against Palace. It's 2-1.
From one end to the other. Is it Malin?
Whoa! Jamitti's got a shot on target.
I cannot believe it. One game I didn't expect to go this way tonight was the Braga game. O has made it 3-1 to Genk.
Chance for Villa. Is the referee looking at this? Claims for a penalty. Is the ref giving this penalty? Is he giving a penalty? Come on.
Oh, Aaron's.
Is this penalty? Right. Madon.
Warner Roma.
No, he's not getting that. Unless I see it for this angle.
Where's Palace through?
Touch.
3-1.
No.
Palace have equalised that fast. Oh, jeez. Scored again that
3-1
fast.
Crystal Palace.
Oh, I got. No. That's not a penalty. Not a chance.
You're not catching Saar when he's running through like that.
VAR
Yeah,
check
he's
for a
loving
penalty. There is a VAR check for a penalty kick. My opinion,
Not,
no.
you say the refs not gave it?
I'm not sure. I've never seen him point to the spot. But they're talking to him. They might call him over. Right? To me, there's not enough. Not enough. Yep, he's pointing to the spot. Penalty kick.
Oh,
That was quite quick.
The referee must have given a penalty and VAR confirmed it.
Morgan Rogers maybe to take it, I think.
Not that Manley.
Malin.
It was a bit soft, but it could have went either way. In my opinion, I didn't see quite enough in it to give the penalty, but I'm not a referee, so
You're not.
no. I just have an opinion.
He's not a ref. That's the Biden quote of the week. I'm not a referee.
Steps up. Oh, what a penalty. Low and hard, bottom right. Beautiful strike.
Oh, we got an injury
Aston
for Roma
Villa,
here.
2-0.
That's a kick out from Diamond.
Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Rangers. They're not even reviewing it. It's just a collision.
A little score roundup from the rest of the games. Also waiting on these. Villa are obviously 2-0 up because we've got that coming. Bologna Bran are still 0-0 currently. They're 64 minutes into the game. Fenerbahce are 2-0 up against Ludogorets. POK are 1-0 up against Young Boys. That's 65 minutes in. Roma are 2-0 up against Rangers. 67 minutes into the game. Real Betis are 2-0 up against Lyon. 65 minutes played. Braga are 3-1 down to Genk, making it 3-1, 67 minutes played. Stuttgart Feyenoord are still locking horns, are still 0-0 with 70 minutes played. And Pilsen and Fenerbahce are still 0-0 at 66 minutes played.
Roma making some changes here. I think they might be resting a few players, but they're bringing on quality. El Shaarawy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Aston
Aston
Villa,
Ferraris.
Aston Villa taking hold of this game now. Oh, Martinez has just done 2 strikers well. Oh my lord, this goalkeeper.
I love Emi Martinez, me.
He's literally been passed back, right? And he's just stepped over the ball and took 2 strikers out the game who were chasing him down. And he just passed it 6 yards.
You know, the thing is, he's so eccentric. It
He
makes him
sent
brilliant.
he sent them for his Uber Eats and his washing, right? And passed it 6 yards. Look at it. This is like back heels it. Yeah, the 2 of them are going for the lunch, and he plays it 6 yards out to the left back.
Oh, what a pass.
Oh, well done, Asgard. I'd like to turn back.
Okay,
Rangers
here we go.
chance here. Mikey Moore 1v1.
Oh.
Oh.
Goal kick.
Better play from them though, better play from them.
Yeah, it's great when they don't involve Chimity. Oh, lovely from
Close your
Asgard.
legs. Close your legs.
At this point, get Chimity off, bring on Miofsky, might get a goal.
Don't understand bringing on Danilo over
Martinez.
Miofsky.
That's cheeky.
Yeah, Martinez, honestly, he's unbelievable.
He's my man in the match so far, man.
He's
telling you.
he's just an unreal
He's done
goalkeeper.
3 things. He's done 3 things in the whole game, and he's my man in the match.
Man United pulled out a signing him because he cost 200k a week in wages and went for a goalkeeper who was unproven.
He's got his pipe and slippers on.
Crazy thing is, I think he's
Here
gonna
comes
win
Ollie
World Cup again,
Watkins.
you know? No, here he comes.
Yeah, Martinez is proper goalkeeper. It's a goalkeeper you want if you go into the World Cup.
Don't know who was doing it. I think he was doing a product placement advert for Highland Spring, trying to draw himself a bottle of water there. You know that whole moment in the camera when you're pulling the water down your face.
Another goal update. Giacomakis has made it 2-0 to POK against Young Boys.
A lot of former Celtic strikers scoring in Europe tonight.
Former.
That's O and Giacomakis both on the score sheet tonight. Lewis Palmer's got one in his game and all.
Rangers too easy to play against here in this spell right now. Cross into the box.
Oh.
Back post, free. And that's in.
There's
oh my god.
no
first
way that
bounce
doesn't
looked
go
like
across
it
the
was
line.
all over the line. A
That is
sheer miracle has
unbelievable.
kept that out. But again, it all comes from being easy to play against. The ball to the back post, unmarked. What looked like a tap in the back post, somehow Barron's kept out. But to me, it looked like the ball
It's
bounced over the line.
unbelievable to keep that out from there.
I want to see the replay again. I know they got the watch, but that looked like it bounced.
Oh,
It might have hit his foot though.
the boy's
Let's see
injured
this
himself
again.
trying to do it.
It's a miracle that Barron's
I
kept
think
this out.
he's more embarrassed actually that he missed that.
No, I thought he hit the shot towards
Free
goal
header at the. He's off.
onside.
Chance for McCarvey. Oh, good block.
Oh,
Oh,
Aaron.
Barron. Fair play.
I think he's more embarrassed that he did not get a clean strike on this.
Nah, Connor Barron's.
Oh, nah, it's actually
Oh
further
my
out than we
God.
think, but it's fair play to Connor Barron.
To Shimikas with the scuff of the year.
Oh, how
Oh
does he
my-
not score, but
The
Connor
problem is-
Barron with a touch?
The problem the striker's got there, right? He's going with his head and then changes last minute to kick it, and he messes it up. If he just goes with his foot, he scores.
He's done his hip and everything and just trying to touch it in. Wait, is his name Selic?
Miofsky coming on.
Yoski, he's got to be for Schmidt, he has to be.
At what point the Rangers fans start asking when Schmidt gets dropped for Miofsky?
Well, the reports were breaking today, they're apparently looking at sending him out on loan.
No, I think that's Rangers fans stirring.
Oh, throw him on a quick break.
Don't know how they're in already.
Ah. Straight into Butland's hands there.
Yeah,
Now
man,
Rangers are going as well, it's becoming a little bit end-to-end here. There's too many men away from him now, we need to get closer to move the ball up. And with a long ball over.
That is a ball.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll stand by words regarding this Aston Villa McCarvey. I think McCarvey have reached the limit of what they can play against opposition. I don't think Villa are out of second gear, they're just ticking a box.
I think that's kind of similar to the Crystal Palace game, to be honest. I think the Alkmaar are just out of their depth a little bit.
Rangers win the ball back here. Mikey
You know what
Moore
I mean?
with a good pass.
Martinez just put his bed chair out and his bivvy up and put fishing rods out in that goal. And it's like, I'm just waiting for him to put the fake grass in the pod and get his gas burner out and make a brew.
Braga have brought one back, it's now 3-2. Oh, no, never mind. Genk have scored to make it 4-2 not long after. They are not giving that one up easily.
That big striker for Roma's done in.
Tell you what, that game, that Braga Genk game is heated up, and that's in the second half a hell of a lot.
I'll tell you after, I can't
Straight
say it
free
on
kick.
stream, but the Roma manager has got a very infamous look-alike.
Oh, PA. Okay, you're up to 3-0 now against Young Boys. They've turned in the screw now to put that game to bed.
Oh, Miofsky.
Oh,
Just couldn't get on
good
the
ball
end
in
of it.
by Tavernier there to the back post, but Miofsky
Yeah,
just
well,
cannot get the last touch.
We have a lot better second half performance.
Oh, Miofsky, he is literally less than a centimetre away from sending that into the goal there. He just couldn't get on the end of it.
Surely Tavernier looks to get another move in his career. At
Well,
his age.
he's on the last year of his contract, so
Was it out at the end of the year?
yeah.
Yeah, he ain't getting a new deal. This is my
I just-
concern with Rangers going into the January summer. You starting 11 today featured 3 loan players that I don't think you realistically can sign. John Suter and Tavernier's contracts are up at the end of the year.
Brings me back to what we were talking about at half time though. Maybe they're looking at they're over the hill and far away.
Yeah.
And you see that maybe with some of the performances, like they're not going to lock into a system, a squad if it's like. Ooh.
And then, like you said, in terms of the loan players, the demand for the money that Mikey Moore's going to want, that the club are going to want for Mikey Moore, it's just not even possible.
That Danilo's a weird one because he came in for £6 million as well. I don't see a £6 million player in him either.
Yeah, it's.
And he's
For
got
some reason they're just didn't find in Roma a little bit of a build up here.
It's 2025. I'm watching El Shaarawy in the Europa League.
And he's still as quick.
Oh, no foul there, referee.
Is that Coney used to play in the midfield for Swansea?
Nope. The Coney you're watching now is only 20.
Jesus, he's a big boy.
If Roma score it, just sum up Rangers. Well, ref was quite clear to say that one a handball.
Yeah, he's quick on that one.
It's very end-to-end in the Crystal Palace game at the minute. It's very scrappy.
One injury concerns for Maccabi Tel Aviv.
And I think the young boys game is well and truly over now. That's 4-0 to be okay at this point. I think they're just trying not to make that result even more embarrassing.
What is the Rangers situation at the moment? Are they in dire need of something in this competition?
They've got no points.
Oh god.
Yeah, this pretty much puts a nail in the
I'd
coffin.
literally say that both clubs are done now. We've got to go Rome and play AS Roma.
Yeah, well, we've got Roma next at Parkhead, and then we've got to go Italy and play Bologna.
Oh yeah.
But the way we can't defend corners and that as well would be a nightmare.
So
They are vulnerable to pace in behind though.
yeah, in the same sense, I don't think any of the two teams have done themselves any favours in this transfer window at all.
Oh,
In terms of the way the teams have been acting and playing. Oh,
Yeah.
He's made a mistake. He's not my man in match. Oh, he made up for it by saving it.
yeah, he does that.
I'm not even going to say his name.
He just got bored. He just
He
got
passed
bored
the
of
ball
what
out
he
to the
was
left back. It's intercepted. The boy runs into the box, goes to cross it, and it's straight back into his hands.
doing. Oh, that's gone. Oh,
Great
well done, Roma
goalkeeping,
keeper.
Villa.
There's only one Martinez. One Martinez.
I feel like I've been awake for 100 years.
I do genuinely believe that if Rangers had started with Miovski up top instead of Chimiti, he might have got both in this game.
And this shape.
Right into Chimiti's contract. Oh, play.
Jesus Christ.
It's costing them massively.
Must be good in training. I just think he's not doing enough hard work for them at the top end. Like Cryptic was saying,
Yeah.
need to hold up the ball and bring players into the game. He just doesn't do anything. And then he gets that half chance there. Take a bit of composure,
here we
take a
go.
touch, get a shot. Oh god, classic outside of it when you don't need to. Connor Barron looking to go 45 yards long again, getting caught in the ball here.
Don't understand why you're trying to mess about with a ball that close to your own box.
He was looking to go low, but Miovski wouldn't run the channel.
I mean, at this current standpoint, Aberdeen will be the only Scottish club to take points this week in Europa League. In European football, sorry.
At least we haven't had a red
Back
card.
to the back post. Oh, unlucky.
Are you
feel
just
sorry.
commentator cursed yourself?
I feel sorry for Wolves getting this Shiga back at the end of the season. Jesus Christ. You watch him turn out to be the next Van Dijk.
I mean, that's just poor Tavernier. Like,
Yeah, Tavernier is gone, mate. Tavernier is gone.
What a ball.
When your touch is so good, it takes you out of the game. Right on the fucking nose.
Jesus.
He took the first touch on the Beano and it's took him out of the game. It stunned him.
He's offside.
There we go.
I think he's offside.
Yeah, I think he might be. He's gonna run it. Great defending.
He must have been on.
On comes John again.
Here comes Finlay Curtis for Rangers. Rangers fans cheering. Tells you everything. Don't worry though, Rangers fans, because you're busy developing Tottenham's winger for them to make millions while your winger goes rusty on the bench. Baffles me, football sometimes. It's why, honestly, if you've seen some of my Football Manager stuff, I don't believe in loan signings.
Tielemans on, Sancho off.
The only loan signings you should make is if you're not sure about signing the guy, you bring him in for 6 months with an option to buy.
Ludogorets have scored against Fenerbahce. They're pushing, having a late little push there.
That shouldn't go into the middle there.
Great turn.
Needs to go out wide.
That's great
Got
play by
Gigo stepping left and right. Oh.
Oh, what a ball. What a ball. Go on, go on. Oh, what a save. Marlon denied by the goalkeeper. Brilliant through ball. Marlon onto it. Hits it across the keeper, makes a fantastic save. Clearly onside. Chest down. Hits it across. Oh, that's a great save.
What did he do?
Keepers have
Push
like
Marlon
the-
out wide when he brought Watkins on?
No, Marlon went through it. Yeah, he's wider than he was, but that was through the middle. So corner at Aston Villa.
both
Tielemans
keepers sound like they're having a
in
good
the
game in
right
that.
foot. He's going to swing this, put it on top of the keeper.
I love Tielemans, me. I think he...
Oh, it's a great delivery and he just missed time to jump.
Ah.
Oh, we got a VAR check here for possible handball. No,
Gabriel Bass
Well,
getting mentioned by the Rangers commentary here. What a player.
The Crystal Palace says their game's gone a bit flat.
There's the Rangers game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all are starting to die off a little bit now. Nothing really major happening. All games entering the last 5 minutes and just teams are just seeing it out now.
Jack Butland's goal kicks have to be studied. Like, realistically, where is he aiming there? Then he shakes his head.
pop quiz game of the night, guys.
Oh. See, from the sounds of it, from what obviously I heard you say and from what I've seen myself, I'm probably going to say the Staten Graz Nottingham Forest game.
That one was that one was end to end. The only thing it was lacking was goals. That could have quite easily been 3-3, 4-4. Yeah. But the thing is, at the end of the day, it's like they say goals make games, but to be honest, that was a good scrap between two good sides.
Yeah.
I think all the games have had a bit of a different story to them, but for me, that hasn't really been a standout. Roma are not as good as I thought they were going to be, though. I think Rangers look back at this game, and this is...
Yeah, I think they're going to think they've let themselves down.
I don't
here.
even think Roma have came down a gear in the second half. I think Rangers... Really...
Oh, it's off the post! Watkins thought it scored. Ricocheted off him, hits the post, and comes back out.
I don't know if you've seen the same things as me, Cryptic, but I don't think Roma are that good of a team. I think the goals that Rangers have conceded have been really, really soft.
He's onside.
Yeah.
Now Watkins is onside. No, is he? No, I'd say he was off. It wouldn't have counted.
Apart from the goals, I haven't really seen any chances where I'd be like, oh, that should have been a goal, you know? Like, there's not really been any crazy chances.
Apart from the one that Barron kept
Oh,
out.
the one off the line, yeah.
But again, it's just poor defense. If Rangers defend, I think this is a winnable game. It's poor defending. They're so easy to score against.
Well, the same could be said about your club.
He's had made a couple of changes. I think this game's done for them unless they can get a goal in the next couple of minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we're easy to. I think we are easy to.
that is just absolute world class, Martinez. The triangles he does with that defence is unreal, man. He's got his whole team running around like heedless chickens. Go and get my washing. Go and get my fucking carrier.
I've said it a lot. I've said it so honestly. I'm glad you've seen it now. He does this every game.
It's like the back three have just split for him. Right, go and get the ball, guys. Right, you're going for his laundry, right? And he's sending you for an Uber. Look, this is crazy.
When have you ever seen a goalkeeper so composed with the ball?
He's got four Maccabi Tel Aviv players in his box, and he's playing triangles, 6-yard triangles, right? Way back three.
What's crazy is the back three give him the ball back.
Yeah.
That's the insane thing. They know how good he is.
And now, oh, that was unlucky.
We have Gustav Lagerbielke scoring for Braga to another.
What is it with Celts tonight?
Oldham scoring today.
I bet you could.
Celtic to sign players, and it's all going to be ex-players.
I bet you could make a team out of ex-Celtic players that are all scored tonight.
Huh? Yeah,
4 at
probably
the
could.
8 o'clock kickoffs. You've got Yakimakis, Lewis Palmer.
Half
Lagerbielke.
of them Brendan said weren't good enough. Or were they just not good enough because they weren't in Brendan's wage packet scale?
They weren't.
No, I don't know, but they're all giving the finger.
Do you think when they banged on his door for a meeting, he said, "Boss, can I have a word with you?" He said, "Much do you get paid?"
I'm gonna say it right. I think Conor Barron has to be reminded at the end of games he's lost. He runs around the pitch like he's winning.
But he is winning. He's playing for the Rangers.
I just don't know what they keep, like. There's just a serious lack of not wanting to play football from them at the minute.
But
You've got the young kid coming on, Mikey Moore, who's obviously not a Rangers player, but he's trying.
Do you know the one thing I do know? The one thing I do know is when Aberdeen sold Conor Barron to Rangers, they didn't even include an add-on fee because they knew that was it.
I reckon Aston Villa players must be fuming in training when they've got to do boxes with Emi Martinez.
Kieran, you're catching flies.
Scored in the
Stuttgart have scored. I've been watching that one.
In the 84th minute.
What were you going to say, Cryptic? You saying Conor Barron's got a sell-on fee?
No, I said we got him on a free.
Alright, so there is no sell-on fee. It's just a straight-up contract.
Mm-hmm.
But I genuinely think, right? I genuinely think I'm going to say, I think Hearts could beat this Roma team. The way people have been talking about Roma, their league position, I thought they were so much better than this. Rangers have been poor. They could have took something from this game. Roma are not that good.
Sean, you're gonna eat your words. You're gonna.
That is a fair point.
I would shut up now.
Roma nil.
Do you know what? I would shut up now. Right.
Clip it ready for.
Because that's going to happen, isn't it? It's like it's going to come back, right? Look behind you.
Bite ya.
It's going to bite you right in the backside.
Yeah. Oh dear. Why is
But
she
there is one
holding Kermit?
side to that. If it don't bite you, you can see I told you so.
What possesses you to go to a football match with Kermit the Frog?
Who?
There's a Rangers fan there with Kermit the Frog in her
The
hands.
question is, are we gonna get the booze?
Nah.
I don't think you'll get booze at the end of the day.
If they start booing, they're impatient little idiots.
You're playing one of the best sides in Europe.
And you've got a new manager, it's only like his third game.
I don't think it's. If you boo, I think it's a bit unfair. I mean, Roma and they pushovers. They've been thereabouts for decades.
Bro, they said on
one
here
thing, that
that for the
Hermosis
last
thing.
6 years they've made it to the semi-finals or the quarter-finals for the last 6 years in a row. They've always been there.
I'd actually still class Roma as a European powerhouse.
The only reason why Roma ain't winning this Serie A is because Napoli decided they're going to start playing football and the Milan clubs decided they're going to start playing football again.
No, it's one of the funny money leagues, isn't it?
I mean, Napoli are just... God,
It's like the
it's like the
other
top and reincarnated Maradona.
it's like the other 4 funny money leagues. You know what I mean? £300 million, £500 million.
That's actually...
I don't think
you
they
like
spend
this one.
much on players in Italy. I just think they're willing to pay the wages. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh!
Unlucky,
What a
Barry.
Barry.
That's the wrong net, though, mate.
Nearly puts it in his own goal.
El
I've got
Shaarawy.
I've got one here you'll like, Donna. I seen it the other day. Someone put up a post turning around and them saying, whoever converted Scott McTominay into a holding midfielder robbed us of a generational striker because the amount of goals he scored in a Napoli top.
Yeah, but that's
What's funny is
that's
Man United played the midfield.
That's the Scottish coach's backwards vision, isn't it? They're
Man
all
United
too
will
good
play
for
the
us. You
forward
need to
midfield.
make sure you can pass the ball backwards.
Honestly,
I said
man, the Napoli
I said it a
fans
million
love him.
times. Man United tried to make him a holding midfielder, even though he's not. But Steve Clark went one up and put him at centre back.
Yeah, I know. What's that about? How is that guy in the top job in our country? Come on. Yeah. Park the bus, Clark.
Yeah, Rangers game's dwindling out now with Roma just dealing with throw-ins.
The only reason Steve Clark's got us the World Cup, look who we've played. Absolutely fucking naming it.
Big game coming up against Greece in a week's time.
Very big game.
Greece.
Yep, big game.
Is that the extent of our victories? We get to a World Cup playing teams like Greece and Cyprus.
Now I've got to play Greece to decide if they
It's
get
not like
into
we're
the World
playing
Cup.
Germany, Spain, Portugal and Belgium, is it?
We like
Greece
going to
have
the
a
World
good-
Cup. We play them, we ain't good.
Greece have a really
And
good
that
team.
is it.
They've done-
Roma
Would you
are
buy a
being
ticket in that
good
group? If Scotland were drawn in a group with Germany, Spain, Belgium and say France, would you buy a ticket for the group?
I wouldn't go watch Scotland, me.
Would you even go?
Nah, not if Steve Clark was manager.
So that is full time at Ibrox now. Roma have beaten Rangers 2-0. Final thoughts on the game, guys?
It's over.
Poor game, that. Poor game to watch. Lacked quality.
Oh, well, somebody.
But-
It's Unai Emery needs to take him off the pitch. It's becoming embarrassing now. Look, the back three don't even need them.
Rangers' aggregate score in Europe this season is 19-3
Oh,
after 4 games.
Well, we've still got a few minutes left in the second half at Villa Park. See how much time's going to get added on. Villa got this in the bag. They've had it in the bag. They've been cruise control since about the first second. In fact, they've been cruise control when Martinez put his boots on. Now he's sending them for an Europa.
As Crystal Palace says, that game should died off.
This is obviously the first of the watch-alongs that we've done for the channel, guys, at The Sporting Voice. We will be back with a lot more. As I said, keep an eye on the schedule. It looks like I think we'll be next live for the watch-along on Saturday for 3 o'clock games. Bringing you all the coverage from all the madness that's going on there. Make sure you follow the socials. We'll get some stuff clipped up from this session, reactions and opinions for TikTok in the week. Just follow us everywhere you possibly can. And don't be afraid to get involved if you're lurking away watching. I know there's a lot of people lurking just watching. Don't be afraid to share your opinions.
So just to give you a
I just seen Martinez put his strip back in the wrapper and put it back in the superstore.
Little rundown of the games that's happening right now. So Bologna brand 10-man Bologna managed to keep it at 0-0 for the whole game, so they got a nice point at home there. Fenerbahce have beaten Ludogorets 3-1. That game's over now. POK have won 4-0 against Young Boys.
Hot, yeah.
Obviously, the main game we covered was Roma Rangers, which ended 2-0 to Roma. Real Betis have beaten Lyon 2-0.
And we're into the first of 6 minutes of injury time.
We are.
Added
I
time.
imagine we're in the last couple minutes of added time in the Braga Genk game. That's currently 4-3 to Genk, so I'll keep a close eye on that just in case there is a late one in there. Stuttgart did make it 2-0 in the 91st minute against Feyenoord. They're in the 92nd minute now, so they've pulled a result out. And Pilsen Fenerbahce are 0-0 in the 97th minute. So a lot of close games by the looks of it, and then
I thought it was going to drop for him and it didn't. Just dropped out his reach. Malin was just through on the shoulder.
And Genk have done it. They have beaten Braga. Are they the first team to beat Braga in this competition?
Is
Yes,
it a
they are.
bad sign that a manager's had to change his shape in all of the games he's managed? That's a question for you to think about. They're just saying there, in every game so far for Danny Rowe, he's had to change his shape to almost get something better from the team.
Well, would that not depend on how you were playing against?
If you listen to everything, including Danny Rowe himself, that's the sort of manager he is. He openly says that he doesn't play a set formation. He'll change things up if he needs to.
I just feel like if you look at managers like Sean Dyche, that they do it off consistency.
Well, not really. Like today, if he didn't change that formation, we wouldn't have got anything from the game. So he started and changed things, and it kind of worked second half. So I prefer if the manager is willing to change something if it's not working, instead of just sticking with the same old, and hoping something happens.
How's the Aston Villa game ending?
Well, we've got 4 minutes left of injury time. Villa are comfortable.
I just always think with the
football. Are you playing football? Are you playing football? The football. Are you watching the football?
Oh my god, Rayo Vallecano have scored a 95th minute winner against Poznan. Oh my god. They have stolen a result there.
Couple of minutes left in the Crystal Palace game. Crystal Palace is still 3-1 up.
So not a bad night for the actual English clubs. All taking points. Scottish clubs.
Well done, Aberdeen. Getting a point.
Flying the flag a bit. Celebrating a point. Celtic and Rangers still in the same cycle that they've been in for the past month.
Or two.
Or two, yeah. And then some of Europe's big clubs doing what they do, just put the thing away. But as we've been saying with Europe, the way the landscape is right now, there's some really good clubs out there. Previous giants building some good teams, building good structure, the good young managers. Nicky Hayden yesterday doing a phenomenal job with Bruges. Midtjylland, phenomenal.
I think a lot of it has to come down to the new format.
No.
Stuttgart doing an excellent job.
Yeah, ball.
I think the new format of how they've shaped the European competitions are helping a lot of the teams. You think about it. You take Go Ahead Eagles getting one over on Villa. If that was a two-legged, if they had to play them twice, it's harder for them. It's a one-off game. They can put everything into a one-off game to get them points.
The one thing I like is that the Champions League teams don't drop down anymore, and it means that Villa now can remain favourites for the competition because no one naturally ranked higher than them is going to enter.
Well, I think Villa tonight have been on an easy street, to be honest. It was like all they needed to do was get the goals, get the points. That was it. You know what I mean? It's been too comfortable for them.
You've just watched Demi Martinez pass the ball around the back.
Well, Tel Aviv have had their chances, but you can see the difference in quality. I'm not going to lie. You can't. It's like the Tel Aviv are at their max when Aston Villa are in second gear.
Yeah, I mean, if John McGinn's on the bench and Tillman's on the bench, you're also talking about Villa team who's taking the opportunity to rest a few as well.
Yeah. There's another through ball. Ollie Watkins literally through. Oh, he's just miscontrolled it.
I think Forest as well need to get big Chris Wood back in their team.
Last couple of seconds in the Crystal Palace game, extra time.
Just waiting on the Villa game and the Palace game, and then that's the European football games done for this evening. Reading did get a 1-0 result for you, Donna. There you go, you can be happy.
Yeah, not too bothered.
Could be it, maybe. Yep, Crystal Palace 3-1 win.
Glasner doing bits for them as well.
Yeah.
He's got to be touted for the Liverpool job.
And it's all over at Villa Park. A 2-0 win for Aston Villa against Maccabi Tel Aviv in what was not an exciting game. Villa had total control from the onset. Pipes and slippers for man of the match, Emi Martinez. His triangles are fantastic. Yeah, any great striker out there needs to take lessons from him.
When your goalkeeper's the best, it's wild.
No, to be honest, it was an enjoyable watch, but it was a slow watch. You know what I mean? Pipe and slippers for Martinez. My man at the match at the end of the day. He just sits there with his paper out. No complaints, to be honest. Easy 3 points for Villa. Onwards and upwards.
Chat. That is the games all, I think, final scored. Just the last sort of opinion on what we watched tonight. English teams doing alright, Scottish teams need a bit more work.
Yeah, nothing more really can be said, to be fair. Celtic in terms of just very poor performance, but taking nothing away from Mitchell and unreal.
Highlight
We
the
are going to
evening.
be highlight of the evening.
I must admit, my highlight of the evening was the Forest game. I enjoyed watching the Forest game. It was a good scrap. Two good teams. Yeah, sitting watching it as a neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the bummer of the evening probably goes to Osman's injury. We hope he gets back fit and it's not as bad as it looks.
I think one of the biggest calls of the evening goes to that red card and that to Barkas. I think that's an absolute shocking decision by John Beaton there. I don't know what he's done or what's even gone through his brain, but never a red card in my opinion. But
right, chat.
you don't win them all, do you?
We are gonna lock it down for the evening. keep an eye out for TikToks in the week. Drop comments in, post games that you're excited about for the week. We might do like a Friday night briefing as a look into the weekend. But just keep an eye out on the schedule, and we'll post when we're going to be live. But definitely they're locked in for 3 o'clock on Saturday. Just keep an eye out if we're going to do like the little Friday night briefing. But thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit the follow button and follow us on all the socials. Thanks to Pixel, Byland and Cryptic for joining in. They'll all be with us on Saturday. And have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night, guys.
Guys.